No. Got to remember, circle's the confirm button.
Yeah.
I remember that every single time.
I think, the strange thing is with that being the orientation of the buttons, when I was doing medieval,
Uh-huh.
I think it's basically... Oh, hey Neil. I
Hey,
think
Neil.
it's basically because I recognise medieval as an English game, but I
Right.
always press X when I was selecting the weapon.
Yeah,
circle.
That would take me a while to get used to through, however many years it's been since 98 of muscle memory.
Yeah.
But because I remember that, swapping the buttons around in the game and it doesn't affect the menus, and then thinking,
Yeah.
whatever. But yeah, anyway. Right, I've got to set myself to streamer mode on Discord, and then we're pretty much done. Thank you, Stream Elements. At least you were in the first hour of the stream this time. Although I only did that once, so I'm joking, really, but... I do love the menu music in this game. Hello, mate, and good night. Is it late? Is it late for you, Danzo? I had a long one, have you, love? Yeah, thanks for popping in anyway, and thanks for saying hi. What is that little thing before his name? Oh, like a charity thing. Okay. Yeah, I saw a little snowflake before. I think that's a snowflake, or whatever that drawing thing is when you make patterns.
Yeah, it looks like a snowflake. But yeah, I'm fairly used to Japanese games like covering circle as enter and everything, because pretty much every other game I play on the PlayStation is Japanese. So.
I heard that the circle in Japanese is Maru, and they attach it to company names and stuff because circle is good, and therefore that's why it's selecting games or something.
Yeah.
I think that's right. Oh, Neo says E3 has been cancelled again. Was it cancelled last year?
Yeah.
I mean, I am so sort of not up on gaming news. I didn't even know that. So, yeah. Although I have started listening to a podcast about gaming, so maybe that'll catch me up a little bit. Neo says, "How's the Saturn game?"
I've not tried it yet. Yeah, I bought Daytona USA off him.
Ah, okay. Hey Golda.
Yeah.
As I told that story the other week. Right, okay, so we've done yeah, Neo laughed, see. Right, so we've done, this is for chat as well, we've done Final Fight, we've done King of Dragons, we've done Knights of the Round. So if I don't know, if Neo's got a preference, maybe. Actually, I might save Captain Commando for if Catatonia comes in later, because that's one of his favourites. So I think it's either Warriors of
Commando.
Hello, people. I might be drunk again. Hey, Gadget. Might be drunk again, yes, on cheap wine.
Yes.
But yeah, so I think we'll do... Maybe Warriors of Fate, because I think that came out first, just as a... Oh, Neo Sprite says Warriors of Fate? Now, funnily enough, this is... There's trophies for completing each of the games in this section. In this collection, rather. Now, the Warriors of Fate one's slightly weird, because you do have to complete it, but you only get the trophy if you defeat the boss at the end, because there are two endings. And the boss, I think you get like 30 seconds to beat him, and if you don't, then you get the bad ending or something, but I just thought I'd mention that. So, and if you don't beat him, he escapes, and you get told, oh, he's taken over, and all that, and it's like, okay. Neo and Godit saying hello to each other, good. Right, English version, I don't think there's much difference between the English and the Japanese version, other than the language, honestly. If there are any differences people know of, though, let us know. Because there certainly were in Final Fight. Well, not many, but we saw some tits, and a man said, oh my god, when we smashed up his, I don't know what type of car it was, but it was certainly a car.
Yeah.
Right, okay. And then invite. Oh, it's circle, isn't it? Even that's weird. The buttons affect the PlayStation menus as well.
Yeah.
That's very strange. Good to see you again. Likewise. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go on.
The strange thing is, like, every console has been, like, before you even boot the game, you've got like the BIOS and things like that. It was always circle as enter up until PS4, and then they changed it to X as enter for the PS5.
Huh.
So
interesting.
Yeah.
Hey, Green Fox. What was I going to say? Oh yeah. So yeah, specifically to Gadget. Yeah, don't worry about that thing from earlier on Discord with you doing research for stuff. We appreciate your work doing research for stuff. Trust me. Yeah, there was a bit of an awkward moment earlier where I think Gadget maybe got a bit annoyed, but yeah, we appreciate your work anyway, and yeah, so I just thought I'd mention that. Right, do I need to press start, and so do you, or? What happened there?
I think I pressed it twice, so...
Oh no, it's alright, I can join in,
Yeah.
There we go. Hoi hoi! I think I remember finding it weird that my favourite character, and I tried all of them, turned out to be the one without a weapon. Can't remember why.
This one can't turn... Oh, yes, it can. Okay, never mind.
Do you still have to press jump and away, or whatever it is?
I think so.
Green Fox says today is Mod Appreciation Day. Is it? Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, right, I thought that was a joke. Huh. I genuinely didn't know that. Thank you.
Yeah, so I appreciate you, Mod.
Playing a beat 'em up with a pacifist who refuses to use a weapon would be interesting. I mean, there are plenty of beat 'em ups without weapons in them. That's it. Yeah, jump and attack together as always. Does a hoo-yah! A very peace. Oh yeah, got an email for that. A very peaceful fist. I think that's a website. But yes, Neo says I appreciate you. Yeah, like an incredibly softcore website, like Channel 5 at 4 AM sort of level. For anyone who, well, I don't know who the fuck watches Channel 5 anymore.
Or Eurotrash.
Yeah. I always found that Eurotrash was weirdly sort of... I mean, it was basically softcore porn, but it was way more than you got on pretty much anything else at that time anyway, so...
Yeah.
I remember someone loudly asking me at school, oh, did you see Eurotrash last night? And 3 people turning around and going, ugh. Don't know why I remember that. There are non-British people here who don't even have those channels. True. We'll strike them with fire, and then something about weapons. I have not used over-the-air TV in years, says Mr. Green Fox. To be honest, most of the stuff I watch I download, so it's Mother's Secret mostly that uses the normal telly. I mean, I keep telling her all the stuff she watches I could download for her and we wouldn't have to pay the TV license, but I don't know, she wants to, I guess. Sabutai.
Oh, my house is gone.
I'm surprised it lasted that long, to be honest. It's funny, in Final Fight I have to try really hard to throw people, and in this it seems really easy.
Yeah.
Like, I almost grapple onto them before I think I'm going to.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of distance actually here.
It's weird. Yeah, I thought that was just because I was playing as Portos, is it? The one without a weapon and therefore he's got a better grab, but I think that's everyone. A matter of fact, I've not watched TV for years. I mean, I watch... I download South Park, so I don't know if that counts as telly. I suppose it does, really, but you can't get it over here anyway. Thank you, Gadget. Gadget has gifted a 1-month Tier 1 sub to Neo Sprites. Thank you very much.
Excellent.
Excelente.
Excellent. Reminded me of that video.
What was that?
The one with where he takes a picture of himself standing up against a wall and puts like a bottom on him. And then puts compressed air for it.
Oh, that!
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, I know what you mean. I showed that to Mother Secret and she laughed.
Yes.
You posted that and just went, this without context.
Pretty much. And then the little bit of fire at the end.
Yeah. Gadget says just a random drive-by random act of kindness and no chance of ending up in a pond. Oh, the references. That's the first time I think anyone's ever, outside of me and Yakobu, have ever used the golf cart going into a lake emote. Which, to be honest, if I ever come up with another good emote, that is the one that's getting replaced, because how many applications does that emote even have? So... Oh wait, no, Kassar has no weapon as well.
He only has a weapon when he's on a horse.
Ah. It's weird. This guy has a sword, but only when he jumps. But then he has a bow and arrow the rest of the time. Yeah, this is probably my least favourite character, but I couldn't remember which one it was, so... Ooh, meat bun. Yeah, his weapon's slightly delayed, because obviously he has to fire it, so I'll just get in close and do throws, fuck it. Although he does fire quite fast, actually, so... Yeah, I mean, you would think that the, Neo Sprite says to Gadget, "Thank you your best to friendo." You would think that the succulent Chinese meal man had about as many applications as the golf cart, but it does get used a lot more, so...
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, it's just when I got the ability to use emotes, I was told I could have like 4 or 5 or whatever, so I just filled all the slots instantly and thought, well, at some point I'll think of something better to... I just picked 5 from the Discord, and they've mostly gone down well. You have so few you have so few emotes to use. Well, compared to what? I mean, I've got. The thing is, right? It's based on what is it? How many subs you've got or whatever. Now, THC have definitely had more than me, and Street keeps saying he can't have any more emotes, which I know for a fact isn't true, because I've got one more than he has, so that can't be true, can it? I don't know. Maybe they have to be active, I don't know. That's quite a lot of emotes, to be fair. I mean, how many do you need? 2 of them are Mr. Apple, I'll admit that, but then one of them is subscriber only, so...
Maybe
you can't
just
use that
looked at it.
Yeah, you've got Mr. Apple Classic. You've got Disappointed Orb. You've got Mr. Apple Remake. You've got Succulent Chinese Millman, Ainsley Harriet, and Golf Cart. I think you can pick up the bombs and throw them back. I'm not sure. You could have a Yakobu one. I could. What would I have as a Yakobu one? I don't know.
Just my face. I don't know.
Yeah, just your face going, hoo!
I had to think of the expression to go with that sound now.
So, I tell you what, the way I made that sound was by doing a really fake wide smile and keeping my mouth open. So, Mr. Green Fox has posted a silver hand. I look like I'm bending down to touch that bloke's arse, by the way, if you look there.
Oh, yeah.
What a great victory. The feast has been prepared. Oh, I think this is a mini-game where you have to eat as much chicken as possible. Yeah. You have to turn the thing and then...
Wait, oh.
I think you have to turn the stick, like, stick in a circle and hit the button as well. Chicken!
Yeah. A lot of clicking.
Yeah. Can I get it all? Can I get it all? I've got one more left. Ah! I had one left. An eating mini-game should be easy for a lying secret. What's that supposed to mean? We'll vanquish them with fire. Retreat. Look at the size of that hammer. Hammer time. That's what I do when I laugh. I grow and then shrink over and over again. Roop, 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 roop. There's no run attack, is there? I've been trying to do one. I can't.
I thought there was one, but...
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I must have...
I mean, obviously, if you...
enough people.
Yeah. If you're trying to clear gap, just do the jump in whatever it is attack for each character, I guess.
Gold axe.
Yeah.
Oh,
Golden club. Wait, can we hit each other? I didn't think we could.
I think so.
Let's find out. Yes, we can.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, that means horse. I called that horse for you. There's a sword there, I'll have that. Oop. Kotetsu. Luckily, and I know you got caught by it anyway, but the barrels in this are a lot slower than the other games, so they're a bit easier to intercept. Oh, as long as you're not at the side of the screen they come from, obviously. And the what was it? The press both buttons at a time attacks are usually pretty good as well. I mean, obviously they take health, but... Julio!
Yeah, I can't attack where I climb on them and then bite the shoulders.
Oh, nice. Is that your grapple attack, or is that...
I don't know.
I haven't seen you do it, but then I've been watching myself more than... I'd be interested to see.
How I do it.
There's probably I've played some of these games for years, and then hold on, okay. All right, that's to yeah, set the building on fire. What was that? Julia! Wait, get off. That guy jumped on my back and then didn't do anything. That was weird. Oh yeah, I suppose I should explain, for anyone who's watching this, I'm the guy in blue at the moment, and Yakobu's the one who's not. Oh, there you go, I saw it that time. Tell you what it reminds me of, the attack that Blanca does in, or Blanca does in Street Fighter. When he jumps on you and bites you.
Blanca.
Blanca. Oh yes, we was saying about eating there. I did have a succulent dinner today, which I took a picture of and then completely forgot to upload to the Discord. Just realised. But yes, I will upload it after the stream maybe, so anyone who wants to see that can have a look.
I had an interesting packet of mini cheddars earlier on.
Right.
Because you know how they don't put that many in them?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I had one where the bag was actually full.
Wow.
So...
that is pretty impressive.
Yeah.
You got a good...
Got it out and it's like, this weighs twice as much as it should do.
Excellent. Bonus cheddar for your bag.
Yes. Yeah, and then they opened it up and there was like a stack that was like really tightly packed in.
Nice.
So I was like, excellent, I think this is more than 24 grams.
I have consumed more than 24 grams of biscuits. I am happy. Would mini cheddars count as biscuits, do you reckon?
Yeah.
I think so. I mean, if they're not, then what the hell are they?
Certainly not eggs.
It's not eggs, it's not a mountain, and it's certainly not the concept of time, so that narrows it down. They're not tall enough to be Mount Fuji. I've got Mount Fuji on my mind because it's been in so many videos we've watched lately. We started watching that channel, well, probably everyone watches it, but abroad in Japan.
Yeah.
We started watching that, like just a tour thing, and then I thought, I wonder what the early videos are like, so we just started watching his videos right from the beginning, from like 10 years ago. And they're actually pretty funny, even the early ones. I mean, they are in 4:3, because old YouTube, but still.
Yeah, it's just basically lots of his dry sarcasm.
Yeah, it's brilliant. I had to convince Mother Secret that it was worth watching, because he looks like another YouTuber who we don't like. And she went, oh, he just reminds me of him. And I don't know if it's anyone will know, but there's no point in bad-mouthing someone. But yeah, he looks... Oh, by the way, Neo, sorry, I read your message, but only in my head. He made himself spag bowl for dinner. Nice. How did that go? I assume it went well, given that you've told us. Well, it might not have done. You might have made it. It might have been shit. I don't know. But hopefully it was good. Hey, Catatonia. Notice, Catatonia, that this is the first game we're playing tonight, and I didn't pick Captain Commando because I knew you'd turn up at some point, and I know you want to see that. So we'll do Captain Commando next, maybe. Bogger? That guy's name's Bogger. Basil? Oh dear. Neo says it was very tasty. Excellent. When you say you made it, do you mean, and don't worry, I'm not judging you either way here, but did you sort of like sort of sauce out of a jar, or was it like you actually made the sauce and stuff? Because we use jar sauces, so, you know, whatever. Catone says, ah yes, Portor and Cassar, the famous duo I've never heard of. No, I don't know if all these characters are in the original story, but there's a story called Romance of the Three Kingdoms, I think it's called. It's like a famous Chinese story or something, and there's loads of games based on it, and this is one of them. So, yeah, there you go.
The second one is 418 in 1.
That's quite a good joke. Cassar sounds like a brand of curry. I'll tell you what is good, when you're watching a Japanese ferry tour and they go to the little shop and they sell curry that's based on the ship that they're currently on. That's always good. Because of Japanese videos, I now really want something that I can't afford, which is a little... Oh, wow. You did like a backwards bear hug. That was interesting. Better than Bimmy and fucking Jimmy, yeah. There's a ferry called Sunflower, and it's hilarious because they've got theme music, and they play it, and it's really sort of cheesy and poppy and over the top. And we cheer every time it comes on the video because it annoys the people in the video. And there's a video of remixes of that tune as well, which is amazing. But I wanted to see if I could get a little sunflower model of the ship, and there is a company that makes it. Unfortunately, it was only for sale at one point in about 2007, so all the ones that are on eBay are now like 40 quid, and it's tiny. I do want one though. But yeah, there you go. It's by the company who I got my noodle car from. There's a little Nissin sort of noodle car that I bought. I can't remember the name of the company, unfortunately. No, I don't know. The company name was on the box. I'm not sure where the box is. But yeah, they make models. I also wanted a model of a Shinkansen as well, but again, they sold one and it's now really expensive because they don't sell it anymore. So, shame really. Not of any particular Shinkansen, just so I had a little one because I thought it was funny. But yeah, I do want a sunflower ferry. Ideally, as a sunflower ship that when I press the button, it plays the sunflower theme music. But obviously that doesn't really exist, sadly, so... Sunflower, sunflower... And then the rest of the lyrics are in Japanese, but... And it's usually a woman singing it, but one time they remixed it and we had a jazz version, which was hilarious. But they play it pretty much non-stop in the ship for about an hour. And then there's other announcements and stuff, but yeah... It's just the bloke's attitude that's in the videos towards hearing out of the speakers that just really makes me laugh. He sort of went, it's gone, and then there's a line in it right at the end of the song. Well, not a line, but where the person just goes, ah, like that. And he all of a sudden snapped the camera to the thing in the scene and just put in the subtitles, ah! Is the model from Kato Company? No, I can't remember the name of the company, but it's not that at least. They make models of everything, and they're all individually numbered and stuff. Actually, let me have a quick look on the bottom. Tomiko. Or Tomica, sorry. I didn't think to look on the bottom until now, but yeah. So yeah, Tomix. No, it actually says Tomica, Tomica. Oh, this is a guy I haven't used. Baldy! Yeah, they make really nice little models. I mean, that noodle car came with tiny little stickers I had to put on it, and you open the top and you can see ramen inside it, and it's got a little driver's window and everything. And apparently that car exists in real life as some sort of promotional thing for Nissin, which is the company that make the noodle that the model's based on. Nissin, the original cup noodle from... I think the bloke that invented them only died, I think, last year. And he first ever pot noodle in 1968, I think it was. Or the potted noodle, I should say. Not the brand pot noodle, but...
Yeah.
Because I think instant noodles probably existed before that, but just not in cup form. Oh, wait, that's you, sorry. No, wait, no it isn't. I thought you picked up a weapon, and so I thought you were someone else.
Yeah, I did for a bit, but...
See, I've constantly got a sword. The funny thing is, if you've got a character with a weapon and they pick up another weapon, it doesn't replace it, they hold both. So you attack sort of double-handed. Neo Sprite says... Hold on. I want to get the Gundam kits from the PS1. Sega Saturn models too. Yeah, I bet they're expensive, though, aren't they? I'll tell you what is the most ridiculous thing to collect for, and it's probably something that most people haven't heard of, but a thing called Probot, where it was like a series of surreal sort of comics, I think. And they don't really make any sense, and there's a cat that likes swearing, and yeah, there's a robot woman who gets her tits out, and stuff like this, anyway. And the models for that are upwards of like 800 quid each or something, and there's loads of them. They are super expensive. But yeah, it's not something I would ever collect for. But yeah, I imagine the Gundam ones are pretty expensive unless there's loads of them, so therefore there's no sort of demand for overstock or whatever it's called. I like that move that your character's got, that backbreaker thing. Hurrah! Oh, I tried to jump and kick, yeah. Catoni says Ashens would eat a pot noodle from 96. Yeah, I bet he would. Imagine getting the original ones, that'd be great. Yeah, I think the original flavour was, I don't know, chicken probably, I'd have thought. But yeah, Nissin do noodles here, and they are a good brand. Yeah, Japan obviously do, I mean, obviously this is true of pretty much anything you can think of. They do way more flavours than we get over here. They do a tomato one, which is supposed to be really good.
I like the sesame seed one.
Oh, is that by Nissin?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know if I've had that one.
It's just I think this is the most basic one. Might not be in a pot though. I think it's.
That might be why.
The cube type.
Ah. Oh, have you seen the special attack when you're on a horse? That's great.
Yeah.
Swing my pole. And you get a running attack when you're on the horse as well, I think. I think dash and then dash and attack or something. No, that's the double. Oh, right, if you... Oh, if you... Okay, when you're on a horse, if you hold in the direction you're facing and then press jump, you do a running attack. As long as you then press attack. That's pretty cool. You get, yeah, that sort of flashing blue sort of swing attack thing with your weapon. You can get a cup noodle model kit. Is that the one that turns into a robot? Because if it is, I want that, but it's really expensive. Nope. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. No. I know what you mean. It's the kit that you can actually build a little pot noodle and there's all the ingredients and stuff. Yeah, I've seen that. Again, it's unfortunately very expensive. Gadget says, I try to avoid eating expired food. Well, don't we all? Well, I don't know, actually. I have eaten things that have gone off. It depends what it is. It really depends what it is. If it's like milk or fish, then yeah, don't fuck with it. But, I mean, it depends. If it's like soup that's like a week out of date, you're probably fine. If it's in a tin or whatever, then yeah. And not to say that things in tins never go off, because if we've learned anything from Ashens, it's yes, they do. If you like seeing people eating expired food, Steve 1988, I think he's called, on YouTube. And he eats like, he's got the record for eating the oldest thing on YouTube, I think. Because Ashens' record was 180-year-old olives. I think it still is, actually. But yeah, Steve found some hardtack from the Civil War, from like, what's that, like 18 something. And yeah. Sort of like pre-refrigeration sort of crackers or whatever, I guess they are. Oh, Gadget knows the numbers. 1861 to 1865. Yeah, that sounds about right. Because I think it was like 200 and something year old food, and Ashens is like 180 or something. God damn. Wait, what's happening? Oh. I went to select a Karen, it said please wait. I think you killed the boss as I went to select him.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't get any points. Honey never expires, though. That is true. Honey is the only foodstuff that doesn't expire. Ever. Proven by the... Oh, wait, I did get a character. Oh, right. It didn't have enough time to generate him as you defeat the boss, I guess. Yeah, they found honey in a Egyptian tomb, and it was edible from like 4,000 years ago. So, yeah. Because it's not got anything in it. It's not 100% natural, and it's almost entirely sugar anyway. So, yeah, it preserves itself pretty much. I mean, it goes rock hard, but you could melt it or cook it or whatever. So, yeah. Because if you've ever had a jar of honey in the cupboard for a long time, it's open, which we have. It gets like a brown layer on the top and goes all hard. But you just smash it or melt it or whatever, and it's completely edible. But yeah, they found it in sort of like a what are those jars in Egyptian? Like canicle, something like that. Ones with the stoppers in the top, anyway. Green Fox says, "Give me a minute." Okay. Oh, thank you, Neo, for the GG. Calpol. No, isn't that headache medicine for children? I used to have that. Yeah, canopic jars, that's it. I just escaped from a grapple. How did I do that? Huh.
I think if you press jump and attack and wiggle about, I don't know.
Huh.
Jump and then attack is not both at the same time, I mean.
Yeah. Although I think if you could pull off a special, it probably would break a grapple. I don't know. It certainly does in Streets of Rage. Hey, if we took that guy on the side, we'd take him aback. I don't know. Couldn't think of a good pun. I just want anyone but Caden, because he's the one with the arrows. I don't really like him. They used to store organs in them removed during the mummification process. Yeah, I was about to say that, actually. I couldn't think of the word. Yeah, they used to take out all their organs and stuff, and they used to... it's one of those things like the Horrible Histories books, which were books long, long before it was a TV programme. I had the books as a kid. Yeah, they used to take the brains out through the nose with a hook and all this sort of stuff, and... Yeah, and they used to store all their organs in little jars and put them in the tomb with them. I don't know why, but... Horrible Histories had a movie, did it? Huh.
It's like doing a ROM dump on a cartridge.
What, keeping all the information separately?
Yeah.
Hello, I'm going to do a ROM dump on your kidneys. That sounds like something that's illegal in most states of America. Secret check the food room. Okay. Also, yeah, the food room is where I'll be posting my dinner from earlier later on. Are we? All right. I was going to say, where are the enemies? Okay. It's the pig. Stream related. Oh, is that a bottle of honey? It looks like it. Cool picture. I don't know if there's a choice there if you go up or down, but I'm not sure that makes any difference. I don't know. Yeah, it looks like a bottle of wine.
Huh.
You can make honey. Isn't that mead? Honey made, wine made from honey. I'm not sure. Pure sugar. Well, yeah, that is basically what honey is. That's why it doesn't go off. Or bee spunk, as we used to call it. I'm not sure that's correct, but...
I thought it was a bee sneeze.
Speaking of sneezing, hold on. Tried to sneeze away from the mic, sorry about that. Oh. Azak. Oh, I just realised I haven't shrunk down the thing again. Traditionally, mead is made with 3 basic ingredients: honey, yeast, and water. Honey, yeast, and water. I almost read flour for some reason. Ham. Oh, barbecue. Huh. Those guys with the double blades look like enemies from Captain Commando. Or at least one of the characters, I think. The one that's a mummy, I think. Imagine being a bee, though. What a terrible life that would be. You just spend all your time looking at flowers, collecting honey, and then feeding a woman way bigger than you. Oh, wait. Yeah, I can see the appeal now. Probably. I can spell, probably. Yeah, don't worry. I do the verbal equivalent of that when I'm tired. And I go, that thing I say every day, the word, the word thing. Jerick and Bastardus. I know that's not what it says, but I always call him Bastardus. I've got Raphael's weapon from Ninja Turtles. Sai? I don't know. Cat Tony said your sneeze sounded like a move from a fighting game. Whatcha?
It does.
Or this sound. Oh yeah! Yeah, I've been sneezing a lot lately. We've got an emote of Orb's face called Orb Ringtone on the Discord, where he Street's phone went off on a text message sound. Achoo! And Orb just looked at it and went, "What the fuck was that?" And he went, "Oh, I've got an anime sneeze on my thing." And we all went, "Why?" And all this sort of stuff. And it turned out it was some woman he knew, and she sneezed, and it sounded like an anime sound. So next time he recorded it, and I was like, yeah, it's very much in the vein of that emote right there, Neo, yeah. If you found disappointment, I either use that one or the ringtone one. Imagine Orb being disappointed. That's quite funny, actually. He's put the Orb disappointment in between the 2 hands of flame. Imagine being that disappointed with 2 hands on fire.
Feel the wrath of my disappointment. Oh, no, they beat you up then.
I like how all the characters look like they're from this time period, apart from Porter, who just looks like a fat sailor. Mind you, your guy looks like he's from, I don't know. What happened? Oh. Chicken! Oh. I don't know if you can go in midair, Because I've tried, because if you jump too early, you land, and if you do it too late, you can't jump, so... Gadget says, I like the moving emotes. Yeah, I think you have to do something extra to get them. Oh, what? What are we doing?
One-on-one fight.
Oh, okay. I very rarely play this 2-player, so I wasn't sure what was happening. I didn't read the text, to be honest. Test of strength. I wonder if there's any character who's particularly better for this, like they've got longer range or... I don't know. Ooh. Like the end of Streets of Rage. Yeah, if one of you picks yes and one of you picks no. Oh!
Nice. I think your mic went off then. The mic.
Oh. Hello?
Hello.
Hello. Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Sorry, what did you say last when you were fighting after the pile driver thing? I missed that.
No, that was it. I was just telling you the mic's gone off.
Oh, right, okay. That might be what I misheard then. Yeah, it's this fucking controller, I swear. The controller's totally fine, but the audio jack at the bottom doesn't work properly. Or it does, but you have to twist it. You have to twist the jack in it until it's just around the right orientation. The rest of the other one doesn't matter. So I know it's not the headphones. Yes, hammer time. Look at that. I think there's a big sword coming up you could grab. Oh no, it's a mace. No, hold on, it's not a mace, is it? It's a... No, it is a mace. A flail's the one that's on a chain. Oh, a big sword.
Too many enemies.
Get off me. You damn dirty ape. I don't even know what that's from. I think it's in The Simpsons, but it's a parody of something. Probably Planet of the Apes, I imagine.
Yeah, it's Planet of the Apes.
Get off me, you damn dirty ape. I'm not even sure what actor I'm doing an impression of there, but there you go.
Well, it sounded like you were doing Mr. Burns, but...
See, yeah.
It's...
Who's the guy in Planet of the Apes? Someone will tell us. Charlton Heston or something.
It's supposed to be, not Lionel Hutz. Oh, what's his name? The one that sounds like Lionel Hutz is voiced by the same person.
Oh, yeah.
Troy McClure, that's the one.
That's the one. Troy McClure. You may remember me from such films as Dial M for Murder and Mummy, what's that thing on that man's face? Gadget says, heading out to Cafe Rio for Mexican food. Best of luck to you. Well, if you come back later and aren't on the toilet constantly, then come back to the stream and let us know how it went, etc. That is Gadget. Yeah, thank you for the sub towards Neo, and excellent. That carpet's a bit busy.
Get your hands off me, you dirty ape. He can talk. He can talk, he can talk, he can talk, he can talk. I can sing.
Dr. Zeus. Dr. Zeus, Dr. Zeus.
Yeah.
Zeus, Dr.
Can I
Zeus.
play the piano anymore? Well, of course you can. Well, I couldn't before. Gadget said he'll take a picture. Oh, take a picture of the food. Yeah, that's cool. Oh yeah, I watched a on people's recommendation. I watched a few videos, and I think the people that recommended those are all in. So I did watch AVGN's review of The Wizard, California. Yeah.
That was the reference you made.
California.
California. It sounds like a child dying. Just. What else did I watch? I watched that Digital Foundry thing about Final Fight, the history of the entire series. And that was pretty good. Final Fight Streetwise, obviously it's not a good game, but it does look like what Final Fight would be if it was a Yakuza game. So that might be an interesting one though. I think that's original Xbox and PS2, I think. Neo Sprites has done a clip called Jive Talking. Thank you. Sons on ahoy!
Yeah, I can't tell what they're saying.
Wait, I did a running headbutt there. How the hell did I do that? Oh. Oh, I've just worked out how to do another move. You have to turn the stick 360 and press the attack button. And you do like a flying... Well, my character does a flying thing anyway.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. That's a bit complicated. Mind you, I have got an analog stick. I could use that. Oh, it's that guy from the painting in Ghostbusters 2. I just think he looks like him. I don't know, I can't think of his name. Someone will know.
Oops. Yeah,
Sagyat.
it's to do without turning around anyway. Because all it did was run away.
Wee. Vigo the Carpathian. There you go. I knew someone would know. Yeah, I do like an elbow drop, but I can't really aim it. So if it hits anyone, it's just sort of luck. That. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Copy and paste. Okay. I mean, I probably should have said this at the start of the month, and it probably would have had a lot more impact. But I was thinking, because we're both playing, we should probably make Neo a moderator or something, so he can deal with stuff if we can't. Not that we've actually needed anything dealt with, but still. Might do that anyway. Because I made Street and Orb moderators, but they're never here, so it doesn't really matter. I mean, I know Orb's got his reasons right now, but, you know.
Yeah.
Good-dunk, good-dunk. My character Wiz looks like he's dropped his contact lenses and is trying to put... No one step on anything!
Yeah. That's one of Weird Paul's backdrops is in a supermarket and there's cans everywhere.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah.
Thank you, Neo. Did he ever give a reason for that? I can't remember.
What, for having the backdrop or for what?
For the yeah.
Why the can for the cans are there for. Yeah, if anyone asks him about what happened in the background, he says, "Oh, I dropped a contact lens earlier. Couldn't find it."
Weird Paul, I think, is the only person I've ever met on the internet, or well, I say met, I've known of him. Okay, it's a threefold thing. It's describe himself as weird, actually be weird, and it seems like he's not putting it on. That is just what he's like. Because anyone else, you think, oh, I'm John the Weird, and all that, and you think, yeah, of course you are, mate, yeah, alright. But I mean, Paul genuinely seems like he's like that, and he knows he's weird, and he just kind of admits it and goes, yeah. I really should watch another one of his collection videos, because they're fantastic. This is a man who you think, oh, what does he collect? Everything. No, but I mean, what, though? Yeah, everything. Empty packets, tapes, DVDs, just anything. And someone said about, you would expect, when he did a house tour, that it would just be like a hoarder's mansion or whatever, but it's not. He's just got storage everywhere. Like, just every inch of his house is something that can store something else in it.
And it's tidy.
Well, I mean, yeah, as tidy as you can get a house that's got loads of stuff in it.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not having to, you know, climb over things to get to the kitchen or whatever, so...
Yeah.
I'll have to try and find that video. Why Chung Li and her two sisters have turned up again. I love the fact that I get hit by a bomb. I don't mean it exploded. No, I got hit by it. Just threw it into my face. Oh yeah, if the bombs haven't counted down, I'm pretty sure you can pick them up and throw them again. I couldn't because I've already got an axe, but... Oh. Okay. Oh, the other thing was, I think it was Catatonia that suggested it. The Side Scrollers podcast. I've only listened to about, I don't know, an hour of the first episode so far, but still. And I saw loads of comments saying, oh, they're back and all this, and apparently 10 years ago they did something. I've never heard of them, but yeah, fair enough. So this was their sort of comeback podcast, I guess. They used to do stuff on Screw Attack, which is, from my understanding, the website that AVGN started on. I don't really know any more about that site than that, unfortunately, but...
No, it's the first one that started paying him, isn't it?
I've got no idea. Oh yeah, because he...
Because Cinemassacre was its own thing, and then...
Oh, it wasn't Catatonia. Who was it then? Huh. Someone in chat, anyway.
Who told you about the podcast?
Neo Gadget, maybe?
Probably Gadget. No.
Maybe.
Might have been... No, Green Fox.
Oh. Yeah, maybe it was then. I don't know.
Because he was saying that he would show it to you if he thought it was any good.
Yeah, I think that's right. Oh no, it wasn't. Yeah, okay, yeah, perhaps it was Green Fox then. Fair enough. For some reason in my head, I had it that it was Catatonia. I don't know why. The going up and down of screens like this, because obviously most games in this genre just go side to side, is something they did in Final Fight 2 and 3 on the SNES. SNES exclusives. But I don't think have ever been re-released. I mean, not even on compilations. I'd love a Final Fight collection. I would have told you about the Final Fight podcast if it existed. I didn't even press anything. Oh, this is a really cool power-up. So if you eat a little bit of it, it takes away some of the meat. Is that? Or am I thinking of a different game? Oh, I'm thinking of a different game, I
think. I went to touch in and just ate the whole thing.
Yeah, there's some game where... No, there's that game we played the other day where when you hit the power-up, it splits.
Right.
But there is another beat-em-up where if you get a huge... like a platter with a whole pig on it or whatever, you slowly eat it, and you can take you can eat off it 5 times or something, and it changes the sprite each time. It's a pretty cool little animation. But yeah, Kat, I did watch that whole Digital Foundry thing about the history of Final Fight. So wow, that jumping suplex thing was cool. You can do that with Mike Hagger in. Final Fight 2 or 3, I can't remember the difference. The one thing this collection naturally misses, obviously it misses lots of things, but is the fact that you don't have to put credits in, which means you don't get to hear whatever the sound is for putting a credit in the game over and over again. If it was
I accidentally switched characters then.
That's alright, he's a pretty good character actually. John Linehan did that video, right? I've watched loads. I think the guy's name was John Linehan, yeah. Yeah, the benefit of having a character with a weapon is if you pick up another weapon, they have both, which looks pretty cool. And your special attacking.
Yeah, there we go. Just didn't time it right last time. There.
I'll tell you what, the most impressive beat-em-up I've ever seen played, if someone knows all the controls and when to do what attacks in that, Alien vs Predator, seriously, the moveset in that is ridiculously extensive for a beat-em-up. I mean, there's about 12 different moves you can do, which, you know, for this sort of thing is amazing. And then there's combos of moves, and someone did a combo that was really long on this boss, and it was, yeah, it's incredible to watch for someone who's good at it. Because I played it through and really liked it, and then I saw someone playing it who really knew what they were doing, and went, wow, I didn't even know half these moves were in it. They were jumping off walls and doing diving elbow drops and shit, and comboing moves together. Kaibata. I can't help but think now, because of the guy dressed in green, reminds me of a guy I saw on YouTube called, he does Mongolian throat singing. I can't remember his name though. His second name's Batsurik, because he's Mongolian. But yeah. Catone says, what a game. I always pick one of the Predators to play as. Yeah, they're usually fun. Meat bun. There's another Alien Games 2 in arcade by Konami. Is that the that's not, no, it's arcade games, so it can't be a Are there any arcade first-person shooters? Well, apart from Jurassic Park. There's probably loads, isn't there? I'm just not thinking of.
There's Terminator 2.
Uh-huh. Time Crisis, I would say, is more of a on-rail shooter. I mean, it is first person, I agree, but Terminator Salvation, is that one? Oh, go away. Fucking adverts for Windows. Or updates for Windows, rather. I know it's important, but I'm not doing it now. Oh, yeah, so, things I did today. Tidying up most of the front room because we had to have a guy in to assess our sofa, which is not a sentence I ever thought I'd say. But yeah, my the end I sit on has all gone flat. So we're looking into getting it restuffed or whatever. We've had the assessment and the invoice in, and yeah, it's worth doing. So we're going to have it done because I don't spend a lot of money, but I spend it on comfort mainly because, you know, I'm just largely uncomfortable most of the time. So if I can sit or lay comfortably, then that's good for me. So there you go. Yeah, you don't realise if you have to clear everything out of one side of the room, how fucking long it takes. I mean, we cleared it all out, and when he was fixing it, he went, you do realise that when we come to sort this out properly, you're going to have to clear the room. And we went, what? Because it was like, surely half the room... How much room do you need to fix the end of a sofa? I mean, move it away from the wall and fix it in the half of the room where you are. I don't understand. So we've got to tip the entire sofa on its back, and it was. I just thought, yeah, you could still do that in the half of the room it's in. I don't get it. Talvez scenario with the kickback machine guns that make your arms ache. Wow, I've never seen that machine. If that's true, I mean, I've got no reason not to believe you. That's true. Huh. I just got a plate and it says Peking duck. I want Peking duck. Yakuza reference.
Yeah, I don't know if they're like really what you'd call first-person shooters necessarily, because those types of games, I think they do follow the same sort of mechanics as Time Crisis or something like it.
Yeah, so they'd be on-rail shooters, I guess. Which are good as well, but yeah. What? Did the game just pause, or was it just me?
it just froze.
That was weird.
And that's... Yeah.
Huh. Oh, it says you've left the session. Right, I think I need to invite you again. I am getting beaten up during this, but I can't really do much about that. Invite. Right, I think if you join, you should be able to...
Yeah.
Let me know if you can't, though. Yakobu joining us, P2. I think that's probably a character in Terminator.
Yeah, it must have just got disconnected somehow.
Yeah, that's weird. Okay, I don't know if all characters have got this, but if you grapple someone, then jump and then press grapple again, you do like a Mike Hagger style sort of diving thing. I'm going to try with Porter, see if that works. Yeah, you do. Excellent. Yeah, try that. Yeah, grab someone, jump, then press the grab button, or the attack button. I have a pick of the arcade machine. Nice. I do like a backbreaker, and I think you do like a... can't think, really. Some sort of pile driver or something. Where shall I post it? If it's an arcade machine, it's probably retro, innit? So, classic gaming, I guess?
Yeah.
That'd probably do it. Yeah, and I'll have a look at that later, because that sounds pretty cool.
Is there any point in putting, like, fighting game stuff in my room, or do you just want to put that in modern or classic?
In terms of what?
Like in terms of having my room be like a separate room for just, well, not just for fighting games, but additional to what I've got. Like,
well, I think the thing is that if people are going to just be pissy if we tell them where to put stuff, because people always do on Discord.
Yeah.
So I would just put stuff in there that you're particularly interested in or whatever, and if stuff gets put in the classics room because it's classic gaming, then it doesn't really matter, I suppose.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's something I put a few things in there for you the other day.
Uh-huh.
Can't remember what I put in there now, but it was relevant to something we were talking about on stream anyway, so check that out if you haven't. Oh, I think it was one of them was the Eddie Hall thing I was talking about, where he was on a plane and he was annoying the staff. And I can't remember what the other thing was, but yeah.
Right.
Oh, you can't pick up the bombs then. I thought you could. So ideally, the most damage you can do in a combo, I think, is grab, punch to do like 2 hits, then jump and then grapple to do a grapple at the end. But by the time you've done that, most times you've been hit by another enemy anyway, so... Yeah, oh, you do like a jumping suplex, that's pretty cool. That move can be done by Hagger in... I think I already said that, didn't I? But yeah, Final Fight 2 or 3.
Yeah, because I know it's like my room, I can put whatever I want in there. I was just sort of...
Yeah, no, fair enough.
Wondering if it makes any sense to, you know, tell people to put fighting stuff in there, because I like it.
The thing is, you could tell people to do it, but it doesn't mean they're gonna. Yeah. So, you know... I think if it's fighting game stuff that you're particularly interested in or whatever, and you want to put it in your room, that's fine. If you want to put it in classic gaming, if it's Tekken 8, it's modern gaming, isn't it? So if you want to put that in thing, that's fine. I've tried to relax a little bit on the old telling people off for putting stuff in the wrong rooms thing, but we have got a bot for moving posts, so you know, you don't really need to tell people. You can just move it and go, there you go.
Yeah, like I did with the sentence explaining how to do that, and then deleted the bot notification afterwards.
Ah, now, this is the guy we've got to defeat to get the good ending.
And he's going to run away.
Yeah, I think he is. Oh. Or, yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
That's really difficult, that is. I think I had to do that about 10 times before I did it, though. But yeah, there's 2 endings there. Can you rewind in this? I don't think you can you?
No.
Yeah. You have done well indeed. You have earned the gratitude of the people in the eternal thanks of their emperor. Now the land will heal and we'll put too much text on the screen for you to possibly be able to read it in time. Don't know why games do that. But yeah, there's our magnificent points.
Probably because they think everyone can read as fast as people who read fan subs.
I got a kiss. Her. Yeah, he soon returned with the help of his minions, and he destroyed everything. So even though we got a good ending, we then got a bad ending. So it's the price of freedom. Yeah. So there you go. That's the bad ending. So I don't think I think I played this on my own once, and on. Did it just automatically put my name in as Pooh? That's one of the planners. Huh. That was weird. I probably would have put my name in as Pooh or Ass or whatever. But yeah.
Bum.
Bum. That's the way that Rowan Atkinson would say it.
Yeah.
There's a guy there called Nonsuch. Now that reminds me of what was it? You know those pop station things that Ashens looks at? He had one called Nonsuch Racing. Or my favourite one was what was that? Game. It wasn't game. It was some other word like game, but it was something retrieval Batman, and it had nothing to do with Batman at all. Astronomical results. Yeah. There you go. Pooh, sack. Even one of the real answers sounded rude. Sack. There you go. Character ranking. Yeah. Do you not think I'm good enough? Why not? I don't think I've ever seen that before. we picked him the lead because you fire fucking arrows and you've got a delay in your attack. That's why. Yeah. Anyway, so right. Quick game. Okay. So, right. Is Catatonia still in? I assume he is. Because if so, Captain Commando. Captain Commando! Yep, okay, Captain Commando it is then. There's no difference between the Japanese version and the English version, is there? Probably not. So good, 11 out of 10. Neo says, oh dear. I don't know what that clip is, but I'll watch it later and find out.
That must be the guy at the end.
Oh, true, yeah. Oh, actually, yeah. It was pretty funny. Right. Invite. That music always sounds like it's going to be the starter music to Street Fighter. Okay. I think, yeah, okay, you're 2-player then. Wait, that's not who I meant to pick, but never mind. I wanted to pick the hyper-intelligent 5-month-old baby who designed his own bodysuit, but... Yeah, this bit sounds like the start of the music to Street Fighter 2. And then it goes into this bit, which obviously doesn't sound like it. But yeah, that enemy I talked about is the one I am, one with 2 knives that looks like that. Best game ever to feature failed character mascot? Was he a character mascot? For what? For Capcom, I guess. Oh, Captain Commando. Yeah, makes sense. Were they supposed to be the sort of poster child for... when was that? Huh. The thing is, right, it failed. Okay, so what won? Did anything win?
Don't think so.
Hey. Oh, tempura. No, tendon. Don't know why it said tendon, because it wasn't. He's in Marvel vs. Capcom 2 as well. Excellent. Yeah, so if you get the baby in a robot suit, you can then ride a robot suit whilst in a robot suit, which always amuses me. There's a rocket launcher and some other shit over there. They were like, fuck this, just make 1,000,000 Street Fighter 2 sequels. Well, I mean, 1,000,000 versions of Street Fighter at slightly different speeds with a couple more characters in them, sure. Street Fighter 2 Alpha with cheese on top edition or whatever. I thought the robot suit had exploded. Oh well. Whoa. Hey. Yeah, I think your special attack involves throwing a smoke bomb or something. This is a pretty good side-scroller. It's definitely a bit weird, but has memorable characters. Yep. You can jump inside the exhibit as well, which I always like. And I think... Can you pick up the stones? No, you can't. Yeah, I like this one. It's another good one by Capcom. Mind you, as we discussed the other day, Capcom didn't make any bad beat-em-ups, especially in the 90s. Did Capcom make any beat-em-ups not in the 90s? I don't know. Also, I think, thankfully, we can't actually hear each other, so that's nice. No, we can't. Neo says the first Street Fighter is terrible. It certainly is. Especially some of the home ports, because... no, did the first Street Fighter come out in arcades? Oh yeah, it did. Because I think you had to... you had to punch a pad, and it was pressure sensitive, and it meant that... Because it got broken, loads of kids were injuring their hands on bits of metal. But yeah, the home ports of that were even worse, apparently.
Yeah,
so.
Really big buttons.
That's it.
Just spongy.
Mm-hmm. There are guys like you all over the world. Yeah, no, that was Street Fighter 2. I'll tell you what is even worse, the unofficial follow-up to Street Fighter, Human Killing Machine, which if you've ever seen a video about that, if you've never heard of it, watch the Ashen's video for Ashen's review for Human Killing Machine, which is from the days when he still reviewed games on YouTube from about, I don't know, 12 years ago or whatever. But yeah, it's a good video, and he shows off all the characters. I had it in the Capcom collection on PSP. Yeah, the collections on PSP are where I started this sort of stuff. Check out that. Whee! Strom Jr. My favourite running attack in any beat 'em up is Cadillacs and Dinosaurs. The guy called Mustafa. He's got a running drop kick that hits. If you hit it on an enemy, it hits them twice, which means it does basically double the damage of any of the other running attacks in the game, as far as I'm aware. That uses loads of energy, but it's fun to do. Just spin around like a helicopter. Whee! So that's pretty gruesome for a beat 'em up. We actually cut him in half. I mean, his blood went into that door, so it doesn't really look great, but still. Hey, Smash. Mustafa had an awesome charge attack. Yeah. Can anyone name any of the other characters in that? Mustafa, Hannah. There's a Streets of Rage 2 hack where you can play as Hannah. Mind you, there's a Streets of Rage 2 hack for almost everyone. Can't think of the other guys' names. I only ever played as Mustafa. Yeah, he's great. I think what genuinely shocked me was, and obviously you think loads of games have got that in, but it was the first ever beat 'em up I played with guns in it, and I didn't think beat 'em ups had guns in them until then. So wow, this has got like machine guns and shit in it. This is great. I thought this is like I didn't when I first played it, I didn't even know what it was. I had it on a CPS2 emulator or CPS1 emulator, whatever it is, on PSP. And I played it solely based on the fact that it had a ridiculous name. I thought, wow, this is like Streets of Rage with guns and stuff. Yeah, if you get killed by someone with a knife, they actually cut you in half. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You get the rocket launcher. I've got the ray gun. Check out that.
Oh, sandwich.
Actually, yeah, my attack stuns them. Oh.
Yeah, I just ran out of ammo.
Yeah, so did I. I think the trouble with the paralyzer gun is you need to have another character near you to actually do damage on the follow-up, because I stunned them, but I couldn't then attack, so... Or maybe I could have done a jumping attack, I don't know. I always felt bad when you beat up the dinosaurs. Well, I mean, you can stop most of the dinosaurs attacking you. If you hit the... because they start off green and then people hit them and they turn red and then they attack you. If you can hit the people that hit them first, then you tend not to be attacked by them. But depends, some of them are forced encounters, so yeah. I mean, they shouldn't be alive, really, so it's their own fault. Baby! Yeah, so I've got a running attack that extends my fist, and I can't remember what my special is. Alright. Oh, that. I do like a weird kick thing and loads of explosions come out. But yeah, he's a hyper-intelligent baby who designed his own suit. So that's good. It's the best backstory on a character ever. The 64 million years ago rang, they want their dinosaurs back. Was that a thing from the game? I can't remember. Just gangbanged into a back room. Every time I hear that noise, ding ding, I always think, oh. 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 Don't know how I was to produce that noise, but...
Yeah, it's just reminding me of Uganda Knuckles.
Oh, hold on. Explosive knee! I misread that and read Yamato as tomato. And he's got the same coloured hair that I can't think of any other character having that colour of hair apart from Tombi, or whatever that thing was on PS1.
Yeah.
Tombi, something like that.
Well, it's both.
Oh, yeah, I think one's Japanese and one isn't it?
Well, Tomba is Italian for tomb, so they had to change it to Tombi.
Ah. Tombi. Although weirdly, medieval went down in Italy well, so that's like when the car Pinto didn't sell in, I think, Spain or something, because in Spain Pinto is slang for having a small cock. So
right,
there you go.
That's in pint-sized. That's the closest guess.
Pinto-sized. Pinto bean. I've actually picked Captain Commando. Character smoking. Dear, dear, dear. Thank you, Neo. I like how they walk like they're slightly annoyed teenagers. So, whatever, Mum. Cool. Don't know if we get to keep them, but... Yes, we do. Should be getting my JSR pins tomorrow. JSR.
Is that in your knee?
Oh, I've got the fire robot. Oh, well, I lost it. Oh, Jet Set Radio. Yeah, I'm not good with acronyms, sorry.
Yeah,
I was
heard
thinking...
that Neo had some trouble with his knee earlier on, so I just assumed that JSR pins were something to do with that.
Yeah, something in his knee to keep his kneecaps separate. Or whatever. Not separate, what? Yeah. Yeah, see, that's my special. I can shoot electricity along the floor. This was ported to the SNES extremely late, but I imagine it's a bad version, no reason to play it over this. Well, no. See, the thing is, there was a great question about that once. Are there any console versions of games that are better than their console version? And there are some. I just can't think of what they are right now, but Turtle's got more levels put in it, so if that's a bonus, then that's something to like, I guess.
I think the Mega Drive version of Two Crew Dudes is a bit better.
I think so. Despite the added sort of cool bits, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I tried to play the arcade version on here, didn't I? And I don't know.
It's sort of jittery.
Yeah, it feels. I mean, obviously, it feels like for the Mega Drive version they made it slightly easier, knowing that you didn't have infinite lives based on how much money you put in. So maybe they made it easier. I don't know, but it seems a lot more solid of a game.
Yeah.
Plus the fact the Mega Drive music for Two Crew Dudes is great. Turtles in Time arguably better. Soul Calibur was better in console, was it? Cool. There you go, there's another one. Wasn't there that stupid thing that they had to change its name from Soul Edge because some company had registered trademarked the word Edge for gaming, and therefore no games could Edge magazine or something, and no games could have the word Edge in them for like 15 years or something. That was a Guru Larry video, I think. That's not me just learning stuff. Yeah, that was. I think I learned that from a Guru Larry video. Nearly all 16-bit ports were downgraded. If you think that, I mean, thing is, Streets of particularly. Oh, look at that, cut in half. Okay. 32-bit, you started to see Arcade Perfect, especially Saturn. Yeah, well, before that, you didn't have a chance, did you? Well, mind you, if it was really early, you could get arcade pretty good ports, I suppose, on some games. So, machine gun. Oh. Speaking of Turtles in Time, or was it that one? One of the Turtles games had a bit like this in it, anyway.
Yeah.
One of the removed Streets of Rage levels had this in as well. But there's a, I think on the Streets of Rage remake, not Streets of Rage 4, the actual one that's called Remake, they put those levels back in, so there's a bike level and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah. Did we get a chance to beat him up? I thought we did. Yeah, okay, this is it. So you get like 40 seconds. I don't think I've ever not done this. So that'll be interesting. Just think, fuck everyone else. Hey. Fatality. Thank you, Neo. God, I didn't realise until I put my head up to my face. What? My hand up to my face. How much I'm fucking sweating.
Huh.
Onto the aquarium. What? Nothing. Oh yeah, we watched the latest episode of South Park earlier. It was decent. I don't think it was as good as the few before that, but still. But yeah, apparently now they've had 6 episodes. Right, America has a go at UK for having such short series, like only having 6 episodes in a series or whatever. But so do they, technically. They go, oh, that's the end of the first half, and the next half will run in a couple of months. It's like, how is that not a new series then? Whatever. They count it as the second half of the same series, but you have to wait like 3 months for the next episode now. So, whatever. Yeah, my personal recommendation, if anyone wants to watch 1 episode of the new series just to see, in my opinion, just alone what the best one is, the one that was about ChatGPT, that was a pretty good episode. I don't know if the consensus among fans that it was any good, but there you go. Oh, that was an ice robot. That's pretty cool. Where am I? Oh, there I am. There's so much chaos, I lost track of my own character for a second now. Captain Commando. Oh yeah, we mentioned that before, didn't we? How despondent they sound when they call themselves in.
Yeah.
Captain Commando. Baby Cap. Oh, his name's Babyhead, I think. Babyhead. Again, it's probably those guys from earlier that look like sulky teenagers. Oh, shit. Sorry, I didn't realise that would happen. That guy's name was Wookie.
Yes.
Cherries.
Whatever. Wookie.
Wookie.
Ling Xiao Yu.
Ling Xiao Yu.
It's because I saw Eddie.
Of course, the acronym for her is Women Must Always Fight, WMAF. And if you get that joke, well done. Right. There's some sort of conker still in its shell in the background. It's just a giant case. Like, this is the biggest conker I've ever found. I'm going to preserve this. Like in the background there's volcanoes and then not volcanoes. Fishman! So earlier it was Strom Jr., now it's Strom and Druck. So his dad and dad's mate. I don't know. Captain Commando. Oh, itchy face. Get off me, you damn dirty fish. Dun, dun, dun. Just thinking, I don't think I ever played a beat 'em up actually in an arcade. I'm not sure. The Stromdrucks. That's what they were called, apparently. It was like the Mighty Ducks, but gone wrong. Damn. I jumped just as they started coming down, so I got hit by them. Kojiro! To be confused with Godzilla. Don't know what made me think of this, but that, again, another one of those videos we've been watching. This guy went on a he took his mum on a train journey, one of these Japanese guys on YouTube, and it was for 2 days, and I think it was like 16 grand or something, one of these ridiculously high-end trains. And it was like an hour long, but it was hilarious. Just the stuff that he just, I don't know, it's sort of like just weird little things that you're not expecting. He just does sort of, it's like you expect it to be mundane, and every so often he says something funny, and you go, huh. It's like he was on some he was on a ferry or something, and they have these weird, like, it looks like an egg slightly about to fall over, but they're attached to tables. And I think they're for just, because they're on ferries or whatever, they're for putting bags on so they don't fall over or whatever. And he didn't know what it was, and he was like, mystery of the whatever it was ferry. And then later on he found out what it was for, and he was like, what was it? Thank you, Egg-chan, they're there. And then he just leans forward and started patting it for no reason. It's just ridiculous. But yeah, it's just weird little things like that. Or all his thumbnails involve him looking out a window with a face mask on, but the face mask covers his entire face. So he can't actually see during his thumbnails. Just stupid things like that. Dick. That literally was that guy's name. So I think he said Dick like that again. That was Rowan Atkinson. I mean, when he used to do stand-up, and he did a, what was it, the story of Tom, Dick, and Harry, and one of them was deaf, one of them was blind, and one of them was mute or something, and it's a ridiculous story about them. I do like the double tap run attacks we have in this game as well. I have like a kick and you have like an extendable fist. Captain Commando. Samurais on a space station. That's got to be some sort of B movie somewhere. Or ninjas in space or whatever during that period in the 90s where everyone was obsessed with ninjas.
And space.
True. Godzilla in space. I think there was a Godzilla film set in space.
Yeah. It is actually called Godzilla in Space, I think.
There you go.
Or, no, something like... no, actually, I think... Yeah, Space... It's Godzilla vs. Space Godzilla, that was it.
You would think that would be the ideal way to defeat him, wouldn't you, really? You think, oh, we can't... no weapons will injure him or anything. It's like, right, can we get him to walk somewhere? Well, probably. Right, well, if we get him to walk into something big that we can then launch into space, would that not do it?
Yeah, probably.
Thing is, though, right, they got him to launch the rocket, and the way they did it, right, was there were two buttons, and if you press the right button on the... They told him on headset, they got a banana from a little banana dispenser. No, definitely not, Cole.
Push the left button.
The left button. Oh, well-known space terminology. This is Houston. Hit the left button. Oh, brilliant. This is what happened in Apollo 13. Looks like the first boss from Final Fight. Damned. Down into the hole we go. Yeah, and the thing is, the trouble is, right, the space went... The thing is, when it went well with monkeys, right, the next thing would be to send man. And, you know, the monkey was like, well, I want to do it again. How did they know that, Carl? Just the way it looked and what have you. Fuck off! Just the way it looked. Oh, you're mental! I think he had some story about, you know, he goes, you know when all those monkeys they trained, right, and obviously they put people up there, so the monkeys, they don't let the monkeys go anymore, right? They've got this old chimps home for retired like astronauts. And Ricky went, chimpanauts. Yeah, that's it. And he said, yeah, and they can sit down and reminisce on all the, you know, or do you remember that flight we went on where the button to dispense bananas was the other button and that? That's what they're doing, is it? Yeah, chatting like old people do. And, you know, that's where all the retired chimps go, isn't it? Mr. Green Fox has got to go now. I haven't had a cut one. Oh, we'll try. Blood.
I got called that once.
What, blood?
Yeah.
It's amazing how many people are my boy on YouTube.
Yeah.
Isn't it, really? When you consider that I don't know any of them. Defeated the Blood. Said his name was Blood. Huh. Thank you, Neo. Oh, you think that's cool to fire electricity along the ground, do you? How about some of that? Captain Commando looks hilarious when he runs, I've just noticed. Look.
Yeah.
He sort of pulls his legs up way too high. Ha 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 ha. So he's making that noise when he runs.
Yeah, it's like he's just learned how to run for the first time.
Benny Hill music, yeah. That tune is called Yakety Sax. I don't know why I know that, but it is.
Huh. I should probably re-upload that video actually I made with replacing the music from the lobby scene in The Matrix. I don't know if I showed that to you.
I don't think you did. Yeah, go do it.
Because the thing was, I was afraid of possibly the channel getting copyright strikes, but I don't think it did because I put that music in. I had a claim on it, but it wasn't actually doing anything. I think it just means you can't monetize it, which is fine.
I think which who cares? Because but I mean if that's all that it does, then that's fine as long as you don't get it taken down and copyright strikes and all that shit.
And I think the other thing was that because it has content from Warner Bros. And Benny Hill, they can't really do anything anyway, because it's like, well, who owns it type of situation.
That's a good point, fighting people off against each other. I was about to say, you're probably more likely to get in trouble for using Matrix footage than you are that song, I'd have thought. Hey, look, it's Z. Look at the name on the bottom, or the top row. Huh. Hello, my name's Z. I can't do his accent though, and whenever I do it, he goes, "That sounds nothing like me." But then everyone says that.
Yeah,
this level.
Xenomorph.
Xenomorph evil. See no more. Yeah. See more. No
Seymour Butts.
Yeah. That was the name of a bloke who was genuinely a porn star. He was called Seymour Butts, and he had a TV show called what was it? Something in the family, Porn a Family Business, I think it was called. And it was just like about how the production of porn works and stuff. And there was a bit where he was out like getting a massage or something, which was nothing to do with porn or anything. But he got a call during it and said, "Oh yeah, we've got a scene going on. We need more lube or whatever." And he had to buy it on the way home. And then it turned out when he got there, they didn't need it or something, and he was really pissed off. But he said, if I'd known that people were going to call me Seymour for the rest of my life, I'd have picked a better name for porn. When they're the fat version with those suits on, they look like those people that put dots on themselves to be motion captured for films. Maybe that is what's happening. Maybe we're in a virtual world.
Little monkey controlling it.
Little monkey at the centre, right? Turns out, little monkey fella. This fella walks in, right, and he says, "Right, give me all the money." What language is he talking, Carl? Just let him get on with the story, Ricky. All right. Goes, this man walks in. How tall was the man? Ricky, will you let him finish? Right, Carl, if this man turns out to be any variation of a simian, you're never doing this show again. And I mean that. So, choose if you want to continue, but, Alright. So this fella, he asks for the money in the bank and that. And he's got a gun out and that. Is he a man? Ricky. And it's just, I love his constant interruptions. Like, this jacket he's got on, were the arms longer than the legs? Things like that. Goes, no, he was backing out with the money, and all of a sudden, little monkey wanders in, and Ricky goes, "Oh God, it's worse." Then they go, "Oh," the people going, "Oh yeah, we've been saved," and that. And then the monkey starts backing out with the money and the gun. Right, and Ricky goes, "Right, I'll see you later then, because I'm not doing this anymore." And he actually gets and walks out. And halfway through the story, the Callisto Protocol, halfway through the next bit of the story, when Carl's telling it to Steve, you just hear Ricky really angrily re-enter in the room and going, "What are you talking about?" Oh dear. He went back to the zoo and he handed out some guns to his mates and that, and they were, negotiating with the zookeepers for who could have it and that. No, definitely not. My favourite story was the bobsleigh one, where there was to do the short version of it. There was a bobsleigh team. They lost a member. He was replaced by a monkey, right? And at the end, he tells this ridiculously long story. Oh, the bloke never took off his helmet, and they were telling the ambulance drivers not to take it off and that, and it was said on that fateful night there was a monkey in the back of the ambulance, right? And they went, "No, the monkey couldn't ride a bobsleigh anyway. What are you talking about?" Also, even if they couldn't see his face, they'd have found it during blood tests, wouldn't they? So he's going. The thing is, right? The thing that backed it up. Some people in the zoo in the last week, chimp in a neck brace. So, no, definitely not. Chimp in a neck brace. Or that one where there was a home for troubled monkeys that he said about, and some woman got fired because one of the monkeys wanted to grab her tits or whatever, and she said no. And the bloke running it went, "Come on, we've got to cheer him up here." I was like, "No, definitely not." And he goes, in the end, he ended up firing her, hiring someone else. And Ricky went, "Brilliant. I'd love to see the advert he put in the newspaper for that employee. What was it? Woman wanting to let chimp feel tits whenever it wants." It was just the despondent, not only what he said, but the despondent way he said it. Like, he just couldn't be bothered anymore. Oh, okay, this is the final boss that you basically can't hit, and this is the bit where they go, "Oh shit, they've got to the end, quick." He's got like every attack in the world, and they all hit for massive damage. And there's only about 2 places on the screen where you can actually hit him, because he's constantly floating in the air. Scumicide, which is a great name for a final boss, really. I kind of want to look up someone doing a no-hit run of this to see how it's even possible. Like, at what point are you supposed to not get hit, and what point are you supposed to hit him? I don't know. And he's got like 12 energy bars. All I can think is that you constantly don't stand in line with him unless you're going to hit him, but then how do you manage that? Ah. I don't think my special even hits him, does it? Oh, it does. I didn't know that. It's on the floor. How would it hit him? Yeah, it's what's known as the quarter sucker, as Americans would call it. We call it the pound sucker, but then I guess that sounds worse, so... Unless normal combos do hit him, but... Oh, they do. Huh. Only, well, somewhat. You can hit him with one punch and then he flies away, so I don't see how that's any better. I think flying attacks do more damage anyway, I'm not sure. And plus the fact he keeps flying over the computers, which isn't helping. Captain Commando. It's nearly there. I wish there was a counter in this to tell you at the end, this is how much money you would have spent. £190. Oh, good. Yeah, those fireball and ice attacks literally take off 3/4 of your health. That's ridiculous. Hey. And then we don't get to see his death animation because it's off the screen. Great. Well, we did. Okay, yeah, it doesn't let you pause in midair, but we did do it, so there you go. Super criminal that plays our town for so long and finally been eliminated. That's right, we have beaten Scamicide, diabolical security engineer who've created his own army of super... What? Okay, that's ridiculous. Who are you anyway? I am. I am Captain Commando.
Yay.
Yay. I did it. Character design, object. Mayo, huh. Oh wait, maybe that was just people who designed objects. I thought it was someone called Object. Tetsu. Oh, not Miss Tatsu.
Yeah.
Yeah, and these are all the moves we could have done. I think we did all of those. Dull announcement. Thank you, Neo. That's pretty funny. Captain Commando. Oh shit! Yeah, we've got to put in our names, haven't we? Secret. Hey, there you go.
Excellent.
That's you. Oh-ho, Yos. Capcom. Oh, it's just the same for you over and over again. 50 top high scores there, that's pretty impressive. So yeah, there you go. So that was Captain Commando. 91, there you go. That was when that came out. I thought it was later than that.
Huh. Yeah, I was thinking around 94.
Also, that place has 3D TV written on it, which wasn't the technology until so-and-so years later. And when was the last time you ever heard anyone say, "Oh, I saw this really great thing on a 3D television"? Just it doesn't happen, does it? No one talks about 3D TVs. I don't know anyone who's got one.
Well, we've got one, but that's because it was my grandpa's, so it basically came with the house.
Fair enough. I did have a 3D TV. Well done. Right. Decision between Armoured Warriors and Battle Circuit in chat. Or indeed, actually, what one's the most complicated? Probably Battle Circuit. So, unless you want to pick one. Neo's off to bed. Late as a nightline, so you get your Yakobu in chat. Thank you for coming, Neo. Much appreciated. Catatonia has no preference. Okay, so I'll let Yakobu pick.
What's the one with the robots?
That would be Armoured Warriors.
Yes.
That one. Okay.
Yes.
That's good fun, that one. That's probably my favourite one.
Yeah. Good night, Neo.
Neo says good night. Now, if I... the Japanese version is called Powered Gear, but I don't think there's any difference other than that. Now, for anyone who's never seen this one before, basically you can customise your robot as you play. So you pick up bits of dead enemies and slap them onto your body. So good stuff. All right, invite. I actually remembered it was circle that time. I'm working. I'm progressing. Now, I don't know if it matters what character you pick, because they can all pick up the same weapons, so... I don't know. Can we pick the same person?
Might be able to. No.
No.
But it moved you across, I think.
Huh, okay. I didn't really mind what one I picked, I just wanted to see if we could. Terminate them. Yeah, that's the noise if you put in a coin. Terminate. Terminate them. So you've got a basic gun and a normal attack and grapples and all that and running attacks and stuff, but you can pick up weapons that would be close range and arm. So your ammo's down the bottom and all that sort of stuff. So there you go. So I think, yeah, circle is your...
Yeah, this one's got 3 buttons, I think.
Yeah, so circle is your projectile weapon. Square is your attack, and then X is your jump. And so yeah, you can attack while in the air and stuff like that. And I think you've got a dash attacks and all that sort of stuff. So This is Burns. I got some news for you. Take this transceiver and I'll have an enhancement module waiting for you in the next area. At least it gives you a chance to fucking read it. Oh wait, hold on, I've got to pick that up, I think. There we go. Oh wait, that's you. I was trying to attack you. Why aren't I doing any damage? So yeah, once you've yeah, I was literally about to say, weirdly, well timed. If you run out of ammo, just pick up another gun if you get the chance, because you may as well. I think I saw a drill arm at some point there, but I think we both missed it. Red Shield Unit, this is Burns. I brought you an enhancement module for your craft. Use it and blow them away. Nice. The enhancement is very powerful, but only lasts 20 seconds. Right, this was something that happened when we had 3 characters in. So I think one of us has got movement and one of us has got attack. And I don't know which one. We'll work it out pretty quickly though.
Are you moving it?
I think so. Yeah, so basically we've got an arm each, and I'm moving it, so... Yeah, I do love that feature. That I didn't... When we played that 3-player, that was the first time I'd ever seen that, despite having played this a number of times before. Because that scene doesn't even happen in 1 player. Because obviously, how would it work? But, yeah. So that's something pretty cool. So we've now seen all 3 versions of it. Because... 1 player you don't get one, 3-player we saw, and now we've seen the 2-player version. Nice. So I think in the 3-player version, one of you controls movement, and then one of the other 2 each controls an arm, or something, if I remember rightly. Which is a pretty cool little feature, because I can't think of any other beat-em-ups that ever did that, or indeed let you customise as you go along, which is why this is brilliant. And possibly one of my favourite beat-em-ups of all time, I think. Kaboom, kaboom, kaboom. I love how your robot stands there like he's lost his keys. That's like, huh? Oh yeah, you get points for running people over. I forgot that. I'll withdraw for now, but remember this. Anyone who stands in our way of our army will be crushed mercilessly. I think we crushed most of your people already. Unit Red Shield, this is Gallagher. According to our latest information, a large number of enemy units have landed on Earth, despite our army's resistance. Return to Earth and reinforce them immediately. I went a bit Terrence and Phillip there. Return them immediately. We're looking for treasure. What in that? I never imagined they would attack Earth. Why wouldn't you? Headquarters, tell me where the main enemy force is. The enemy force is 290 kilometers north of New York City. They're currently fighting the 3rd unit. Roger, I'll go and assist. Do the Ace Rimmer voice. Oh, that's right, good buddy.
Smoke me a kipper. I'll be back for breakfast.
But when Rimmer takes over and he messes up the voice line. Strug me a clipper, I'll be back for Christmas. If you destroy him... Okay, I got a drill arm.
What a guy.
What a guy. Ah, there's a new gun on the left there. Oh, there's another one. Or... Oh no, I've got full ammo, so I don't need it. Oh, you got a missile launcher, nice. Yakobu's got a missile launcher as well. Cool. Yes, I did. There's a grabby arm there if you want that. That allows you to do like throwing grapples and stuff. B. What the? Enemy reinforcements! Take shelter in here! This place won't last long, we've got to hurry! Red Shield Unit. Unit 3 is getting pounded up there, giggity. If you can't make it there in 80 seconds, they're history. Roger. Right, sorry, what was that?
It said place with an S.
I didn't even notice that. Oh, cool. My robot's running attack is like a drop kick with spikes. Oh, and I can fire missiles out of my arm drill. I didn't know that. Always learning stuff.
There's a disc on the floor.
Yeah, I noticed that. Floppy disk, 200 points.
I forgot about that move. You just picked him up.
Yeah, you can sort of slam them backwards and forwards if you've got the right arm. Oh, tank tracks. If you want tank tracks, I've already got some, so... Well, actually, are there 2 sets? Oh, they're gone now anyway. I like the grabby arms.
The warning sounds like Echo the Dolphin.
This is your mechanic. Thanks to you, Unit 3 was able to pull back, giggity. Successfully. The main force is just ahead. Take this and wipe them out. Dunk.
Toilet roll.
Oil and bullet. Oh, you've got some sort of guided bullet thing. That sounds cool. I'm not sure this is how robots work, but hidden their mechanized unit in a place like this. The Big Apple can't take much more of this. Yeah, I'm not sure robots do work underwater, but fair enough. What are your Oh, they like. Oh, it says bullet, but they're clearly missiles. I don't know how I make that blue thing happen, but that's pretty cool. Who expected this underwater? Not us, that's for sure. Medieval. One little man. Ah! I got Vitality 0 because I literally had no health left. Well, I must have had some, but so little that that's how much it looked like on the bar. Enemy units have gathered at the scrapworks in Los Angeles. That seems specific. Red Shield, pursue and destroy them. Enemies' reinforcements are on their way. Red Shield units, switch to shooting mode and blow them away. Oh yeah, this is like the level in Alien vs Predator. I don't think this mode's switched successfully. Trust me, it'll work. Shut up and get moving. Yes, yeah, so you just hold down the fire button and move back and forth, essentially. Or like that level in Alien Storm, where you're flying. Gold! Oh, and there's sometimes mines to avoid as well, I think. Hey. Pew, pew. Perfect. The main enemy units is gathering in this factory. I think that means we got all the enemies in that. Cool. Destroy them before they return to Raya. Splat. Can I pick up those barrels? No. Yeah, I did. Who saved the woman at the end of Final Fight? Guy did. What happened there?
We both did it at the same time.
That was weird. Okay, I'm gonna pick the... don't know. I'll pick the red one. Oh, I've got like a jumping laser sword attack. Oh, actually, hold on. Arm. I've got like an electric thing there. Oh, selection of arms. That one in front, I think, is laser or flamethrower. I'm not sure. Yes, laser sword. Yeah, the running attack on that is great. You can slice people in half. I'm going to get myself some tank tracks. Yeah, because if you jump and attack, you can do that. Oh, I just lost my laser arm. There we go. Wait, give me it back. There we go. There we go, there's a oh, I thought that guy was going to drop a laser arm. There's one attack where you get like spider legs and you jump and do like a full 360 sort of spin. That's pretty cool. There's a spare arm if anyone needs one. Oof. Oil. Oh. I think instead of like chickens under bins, you find like oils and spanners and stuff. Good leaders should know when to give up. Leave or we will something or other. Wait, take the module with you. Ooh. Perfect timing. Thank me later, concentrate on the battle. Oh, this is our thing where we team up, isn't it? Nice. Showtime. Show them what you got. Have you actually? Yeah, if you press the shot button, I think you've got control of the gun. Hey, took about half his energy down just doing that. That jumping attack with the tracks is great. Just thinking when I said spanners, reminded me of this is my mate Spanners. With that was Ace Rimmer as well, wasn't
it? Yeah.
Oh, Z played Devil May Cry, and there was a bit where he got attacked in the sky by a giant crocodile. For because it's Devil May Cry, you don't need any more explanation than that. And I was going to reference the bit where the what?
Someone's joining.
Oh,
it's because it's not a private thing.
I thought it was.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, whatever. What the hell's going on? Yeah, but I thought if I reference that bit in of Ace Rimmer, I'm going to have to explain what Red Dwarf is and who Ace Rimmer is and why that's funny. And I thought, Unit Red, return to Raya. Be on guard for enemy radar. For the enemy's radar network. Fair enough. Forgotten Ruins. Okay. I don't know if the third player... Oh, radar won't work in this thick jungle. I'll have to rely on instinct. If the third person can actually hear us, I don't know if he can. You're live on Twitch. Just thought you'd want to know that. At twitch.tv/LankSecret. I don't know if you can hear us, but if you can... Oh, I might not speak English, like last time. Oh, I was going to say, I don't think I've got any ammo. Oh. Yes. Yeah, those are the legs where you can jump and do like a spinny flamethrower thing. Chaos. I wonder if we can work out a way to work out if the third player can hear us or not. Can't think of a way of doing it though.
Yeah, I don't know.
Unless we go, oh, if you can hear us, jump up 3 times in the air. Actually, yeah, genuinely, if you can hear us, jump up and down a few times. No, okay, he can't. Or he doesn't speak English. This game's popular in Japan, isn't it? Jump up and down. When I put this on the list of games we completed, I will put down that we played it 2-player though, because essentially we did. Yeah, I genuinely didn't think it was people could join, but.
Yeah, I don't know what setting there is to make it completely private. So
yeah, I'm not sure.
At the moment, we're just trying to fight each other, apparently.
Huh. Sorry, I was just looking in the menu to see if I could see any things, but no.
Huh.
Yeah, I mean, I get the feeling that the third player has got a favourite weapon, given that his PSN name appears to be Ryan Flamethrower. That came up on the screen, so that's not really giving any information away that wasn't on the stream.
Yeah, that's fine.
Not what was it, doxing him or whatever the phrase is. Oh dear. Yeah, I recommended this to Orb and he played it and loved it, and then later on said, what's that game with the robots where you can put on legs and stuff? And I told him it was this, and he went, oh cheers, and then played it again, I think. Ah, those leg robots, their legs are really good. If you can get a pair of them. Oh. I'm no longer colour coordinated. Boo.
Huh.
Yeah, there you go. You've got those cool legs that let you fly. Or during an attack, anyway. Yeah, I think instead of writing down all the individual games, after this week, I'll put down that we played all the Mega Drive games we could in 2-player, and, hold on, didn't expect them to put up this much of a fight. Put down all the Mega Drive, just put down we played them all, and then put down we played everything on this collection. Right, there's one left, good, let's see what you can do. That, apparently. Scorpion bot. But yeah, for anyone who watches my stuff on YouTube, I don't think many people do, but for some reason, you know that one episode of Lego City Undercover I did? Before we got the free week or anything, that's had like 70-something views, which for me is big. Given that most of my other stream videos get like 3, So, don't know. People on YouTube want to see it, I guess.
Yeah.
So yeah, for any, as I was going to say, sorry, for anyone who watches all my stream videos on YouTube, I guess there might be someone who does. Yes, we'll be back to doing Lego stuff, which will be good because I'm looking forward to that. Because that's what Yakobu's seen of it. He thought was funny, and I think he laughed. So
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be good. I mean, I'm not wrapping up the stream. I'm just thinking these things now, and if I don't say them now, I'll probably forget later on. But yeah, this week's been really fun.
Yeah.
That's the muster of enthusiasm you get. This week's been really fun. Captain Commando.
Yeah, sunny.
Captain Commando. Boom!
It's like trying
wow.
to enthusiastically work out what I'm doing.
I love how you did a slow motion sort of barrel roll through the air then.
No, it has been fun.
Again, because I know you were trying to clear your throat, you took a gap there. This has been fun. The enemy forces their weapons by way of the old rain rail system. Rid shield, stop the system and stop the flow of weapons. Destroy the system and stop the flow of weapons. There you go. I always think that whatever they're saying between missions sounds like they're saying True Baghdad. True Baghdad. Train, short on the wall, we can't fail the mission. Okay. Oh, I was going to say, third player, you need to move. Although he can't hear us, as we've already established, so...
Yeah, I tried to make what I said sound more genuine and just ended up making it sound the most sarcastic I could possibly sound.
That was what Sean Locke said about his voice. He said, I don't what was it? The words "I love you" in my mouth sound like some sort of veiled threat. I love you, darling. And he just did this face where he raised his eyebrows. He had a really wrinkled forehead and just went, What things in life make you happy, Sean? Ooh, coming home to a full mousetrap. Ooh. What was it? He said, what if Sean Locke was in the dictionary? What would be the description? He goes, I don't think you can describe me. I think I'm beyond words. Because I think if I was a word, it would be a 4-letter word, and it would start with a C, and have a U and a T in it, and that word is of course cute. They went, no, I don't think you can describe me. I'm more of a sensation. I'm like, if I'd have a what was it? A scent. If I was a scent, you'd smell it and go, oh, that's Sean Locke. It'd be like a mix between hot tarmac and a vet's flannel. You'd smell it and go, oh, Sean Locke. I'm going to have to watch all the Cats Does countdowns again at some point, because they're brilliant. Well, that time him and Miles Jupp were together and they were like naughty school children talking while the teacher was doing something Jimmy Carr had to keep telling them off.
Yeah.
What are you talking about over there? And Miles Jupp just started making stuff up, and he was mentioning Hitler. He was trying to put me off. He said, I don't know about you, Miles, but about Hitler, I'm on the fence. Oh, dear. Oh. Ah, it's him again. Very impressive. I expected you to crumble after the first shot, but you avoided it well. You are worthy of being destroyed by me. I remember you. Weren't you the... I can't let you interfere with my mission anymore. Yep. Apparently you can't. Oh, laser sword guy in the back. If anyone needs a laser sword, they haven't got one, then pretty sure one of these dropped one. Oh shit, he destroyed my arm. Oh well, I'll have that one. Ah. There's a lot of voice lines there. Power down, voice low, power down. Ooh. Crush them. No, I can't be defeated twice by mere humans. That's what I said. You're a sod. You're good. You're too late. A trainload of heavy weapons is already headed for the main whatever. Once it arrives, you won't stand a chance. And I think this is then an excuse to have another running thing. I'll get you, Azrael, but the train comes first. Your mech is now in shooting mode. Yeah, I was right about that. I just realised I'm almost laying down on a chair. Train is low, and I don't mean reclined. I mean actually laying down when it's in the chair position. No wonder my back hurts. Stop the pigeon, stop the pigeon. Yeah. Boom. What is that thing, Burns? What can I do? What is it? Oh, this is Burns. You called? Your stupid files don't mention that thing. How am I supposed to fight it? Calm down. Use this enhancement module and take that ugly sucker apart. So, because we've got now moved, one of us will have movement and the other two will have weapons, but I don't know which ones, so we'll have to try and work that out. Okay, it's not me with movement, so...
Alright. I'll just keep pressing buttons.
Yeah. I'll say, try and work out if it's you that's moving at least, and... Oh well. I assume because I was the first player, maybe I had movement, but I think it might change on each one, I don't know.
It's the one with the legs. So, I think because... Oh no wait, they're the green ones, so it doesn't know.
Yeah, I don't know then. Maybe it just alternates every time you get one of them. Cool feature though. Ooh, laser. That'd be a good weapon to have. I'm glad you can't hit each other in this, because the amount of times I've gone to hit one of you two and realised it was you.
Yeah.
You know what's equally confusing as well? If you play as one character for too long and then start playing as a different one, and someone else picks the one you were playing as, you start looking at it thinking it's you.
Yeah.
The amount of times I've done that is ridiculous. Oh, I fired some sort of tracking ball there. I don't know how I did that. That's weird. I assumed that thing with the energy bar would take my health down, but it doesn't seem to. Huh. Oh, actually, no, maybe it does. Never mind.
No idea if I'm hitting it or not.
No, I was going to say that's the trouble with flying enemies, really. Well, I suppose you could keep an eye on its health bar as you go to attack it, but then someone else might be hitting it, I guess. My jump attack seems to do well, because my attack goes diagonally rather than just down. So that seems to work pretty well. What was that? Wow, how did I do that? I did like a full screen laser attack. That was pretty cool. There are obviously more moves in this than I realised.
This might come out again.
Am I back?
Yep.
Right, okay. I just keep saying it until it goes, yeah. Again, isn't it?
Yeah, it keeps cutting out though. Or it was.
Yeah, it's because I dared to move a blanket that happened to have part of the wire on top of it. It's this fucking controller, seriously.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen with the other controller. And I'm pretty sure this is the new one, annoyingly. That came, and it wasn't second hand either.
Yeah.
It was new, so I'm going to have to get another one. Do they even do PS5 controls in more than one colour yet?
I think they do, yeah.
Oh, I think I looked at the start and it goes, oh, if you want a red one, it's 80 quid more. And it's like, what? Why? Sorry. Hey, one up. Not that we need it, but still.
I think I got perfect vitality for dying.
Red Shield, enter the enemy's base and rescue all captured Ryans. Make sure to destroy... She coughed then. All equipment in the base, including their cybernetic manufacturing center. Don't know why I did that voice, but why not? Oh, it's terminate them. Terminate them. I'm sure there's another bot line that sounds like True Baghdad. True Baghdad.
And the reason it was called Baghdad is because he had a new bag.
It was bought for him by his dad. I was thinking of that exact thing just before you said it. The best thing is, right, his kids call him that, and they call him that. He's 48 years old. What was it that he up to that? His mum went, Greg, they can, what was it? They can take your bag, they can take your shoes, they can take your underpants. That was a weird one. But they can never take your name. That's not true. And then he launches into that story about the nicknames. What was it? Somebody said about some of my favourite ones from the crowd. One of them was Mumbo. He said, what's that one about? And he said, well, apparently my mum smells. What was the other one? Gandhi. He said, this really camp lad in the front row. Said about, my nickname at school was Gandhi. Why was that? Well, my name's Andy and I'm gay, so... And just put his fingers together like it made sense. Tiny construction vehicle. Well, you've got a cool laser cannon. What's the thing where you can destroy the cages in the background? I don't think it does anything, but... Are they altering humans into... cyborgs? Not if I can help it. I've got to help the Ryans out. Yeah, I don't think it does anything, but it's fun to know you can do that. Always like a beat 'em up where you can destroy parts of the background. Punisher's really good for that. You can destroy like pipes and pull things off the wall and stuff. Run him over! Thank you. That's definitely how robots jump, sure. What the fuck was that?
Someone outside the room.
Do you know what I thought that was? Because of something you used to have in your room. I thought that was the ironing board falling over.
Oh.
Just had an image of you being hit on the side of the head with an iron board and just going...
Yeah, I might have to mute the mic for a bit.
Yeah, fair enough. What the? This plant turns humans into cyborgs. They'll pay for this. Yes, for anyone who's listening to this later on, or indeed right now, I don't know if anyone else is still in the chat. If they are, then feel free to say hello. Yeah, Yakobu's had to mute his mic because some dickhead's making noise outside. I mean, I wouldn't have minded, but... Oh, there he is.
Back. Yeah.
Hello.
Oh.
Just explaining to the chat that you had to mute because some dickhead's making noise outside. Although I say that, I asked about 30 seconds ago if anyone else is in chat, so we'll find out if anyone actually heard that or not. Yeah, I like the grapple attack with the one with the big hand, because you can pick them up and just slam them on the floor. Actually, yeah, if you grab someone and then switch back and forth, left and right when you're hitting them, you swing them sort of over your head and stuff. dick. Ding 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 ding. Amazing how rhythmic that explosion was. You ordered your men to turn the Ryans into cyborgs, didn't you? Or Ryans, maybe, I don't know. What was that for? Answer me, so we could have an army of cyborgs? Those humans have been recreated into the most powerful soldiers known, but the experiment is not yet complete. You have the honor of being our next test subject. You test subject, and then just get destroyed in the first 2 seconds. Oh, you know what I should have said when you picked up the laser thing? Now then, have you got yourself a magic sword? Or indeed, a reference to your clip. I've got myself a magic sword! I've got myself a magic sword!
Yes!
You try to do your spinny jump thing there. You finally come here. I've underestimated your power and skill, and then just step on him now while he's talking. If you are only human, we'll just see how superior you are. Face our power and prepare your doom. Prepare for doom. Overconfidence is a fatal flaw. I'll show you the power of human spirit, something you cyborgs will never have. Haha! Like that, what was it, racer guy from...
Speed Racer.
That's it. Haha! I've seen some funny clips of his on YouTube recently. Like Speed Racer is a psycho and all this.
Yeah.
It was like some person he was racing against won the race, and him and his wife was celebrating that they had enough money to pay for their daughter's cancer treatment or whatever it was. And then it just flicks back to Speed Racer and he's really annoyed. I've never even seen it. I've just seen those clips of it, but yeah. Oh, there's a load of weapons on the floor there for anyone who wants some. I swear one of the weapons you pick up sounds like it says power napkin. Power napkin. Another load of weapons. That one. Power napkin.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh, okay. Sorry, I died somehow and it wouldn't let me come back for a second there. The countdown just kept going. I was pressing start and it wasn't working. Dead Sea. Diddle-diddle-diddle-diddle. You save civilians. Oh, actually, no, you can. Yeah, you get extra points for breaking those cages open, I think. But then, you know, you have to not die. This is impossible. I can't be defeated by you. I'm the strongest and most powerful cyborg known. How can I have been defeated by mere humans like you? Because we were in robots? I mean, that would be my answer. Get out. This is Gallagher. The main ship's forces infiltrate their battleship and destroy it before they reach deep space. Terminate them. Starry Ocean. Wasn't that an RPG? Oh, that was Star Ocean, I think. Destroy their star battleship. I sometimes think headquarters asks for a bit too much, but I'll give it my best shot. I just assumed that we've got American accents. I don't know why. Oh, excuse me. Just trying to work out how I fire that energy ball thing. A pair of binoculars. I thought I saw a pair of binoculars on the floor. That was weird. Trips. How you set a robot on fire, I'm not sure, but... Well, you could put petrol in it, I suppose. I remember there was a Robot Wars special in, I don't know, sometime in the 90s, I guess, when it was still on. And they had, like, stupid speciality battles, like tiny robots and all this sort of stuff. And one of the things they had was Diator, who was a robot for notoriously being set on fire. That was the one that was covered in fur. And then they had, like, some robot that looked like a ghost. And there were flamethrowers in the arena, and Sergeant Bash, who's the one with fire and all this sort of stuff. And they went, oh, and also before this match, they've doused each other's robots in petrol. Like, okay, fair enough. It was like 8 seconds before they were both on fire. It was ridiculous. Laser blade. The running attack with the laser blade's great. Yeah, that's an interesting weapon you've got there. That one lets you use a gun as your close range weapon as well, weirdly.
Immediately swap to the sword.
The sword's really good. If you do the double tap running attack with that, that's brilliant. Our third buddy seems to have gone. Goodbye, Ryan Firework, or whatever your name was. No, Ryan Flamethrower, sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know where I got Firework from. got to stop using the D-pad. It's fucking hurting my thumb. Especially for that long. It's like most games, it's fine, but I just got to remember. Yeah. Oh, I want the laser sword.
Yeah, part of the reason I use an arcade stick is because of the comfort as well.
Yeah, I imagine it would be. Alright, you finally made it something or other. I'll give you credit for getting this far. Soon you'll fall by my hand. You have been committing monstrous atrocities against the Ryan people, causing untold suffering. Prepare for battle. Soon your sick, twisted dreams will lie in ruins before me. Ha ha! I was going to say, use all the long range you've got.
Is mine gone off again?
No? Oh. That's it? Oh.
No.
Sorry, I was too busy trying to work out where I was supposed to hit it. I think it's... Okay. Yeah, I don't know if damaging one of the heads actually does anything, or whether that's just to stop you from damaging the core, but... I was going to say, I don't seem to be getting hit there, but... Did you press the jump button then, or was that automatic?
Yeah, I pressed it.
Alright, that looked quite good. They've jettisoned the ship's rear deck, but I won't let them escape from me. Oh, this is where you've got to avoid the lasers as well. You're still alive, amazing. Take this module. Oh yeah, we get to be the big robot. Cool. Oh wow, look at that. The final battle. If you survive, I'll ask for cold ones waiting for you back at the base. If you don't, then I'll just drink them myself. See you later. Alright, cool.
Right, am I controlling it?
Yeah, I think you've got movement.
Right.
And then I think you're the tail as well, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's hard to tell for a second there. Oh yeah, this whole boss, you've got to avoid the fucking laser as well. So it's essentially the last one with more hazards. What the hell was that?
I pressed all 3 buttons at once.
Ah. Oh, there you go. Hey! Laser party. Nice. Trying to sort of press different directions as you attack, see if there's any more attacks. I think there's some sort of uppercut I can do. That was different. Ah. Again, something Japanese, I guess.
Oh.
On sight! I can't remember what it is. There's a clip on YouTube of some sort of anime thing where there's a guy threatening them in American. He just says the only English words he knows. Hot dog, hamburger, and all this. It's really funny. I'll have to see if I can find that. Where are we supposed to be hitting now? The heart, I guess. Yeah.
No, we've got it.
Yeah. I was going to say, like that bit from The Simpsons, stop it, he's already dead.
Yeah.
We were created by you to be superior. We've become monsters because of you. Float. Mr. Burns, the front half of Mr. Burns' face. Yeah. What a great ending. Yeah. I think there's one more level, though, even though they said it was the last one. I think it's supposed to be a surprise. I think it goes to crash back into Earth and you've got to do something or other. Or, no, maybe not. I don't know. What's happening? The ship is spiraling down to Raya. Oh, not Earth, then. The ship must have been controlled by that creature. With him gone, the ship's out of control. We've got to think of something. When this thing hits, it'll do a huge amount of damage. Red Shield, come in. This is Gallagher. Your craft is now within range of our main batteries. Abandon the ship immediately. We'll destroy it before it reaches Raya. Roger. Okay, you heard the man. Everyone out. I love how they had to be told to jump off. It's like, you're in robots that can survive in space. Why wouldn't you jump off? It's like going, oh, we were thinking of staying here and being killed. Yeah. That's a great shot. I love that.
Yeah.
It's great sort of, I don't know what, sort of art. It's a close one. I don't see where they could have been hiding such a strong military force. Well, on that ship we were just on, I imagine. Finally, Raya is free. I can get in touch with the main forces and join the Ryan army. Thanks for the help, buddy. Justice, you have a lot to do on Raya. He sure does. Most of the Ryan cities have been destroyed. Yeah, devastated. Yeah, that was mostly us, I think. We should hang around for a while. We can meet up with each other anytime. And then there was never a sequel. This was a tough mission, but you guys did well. We need the mop-up duty to the relief forces and return to Raya. No, wait, there was a follow-up, but it was a fighting game. Headquarters, come in, please. Mission completed. Request permission to return. Roger, we'll send a shuttle out for you right away. Yeah, there was a, we'll have a cold one waiting for you. Yes, we were told that by Mustafa or whatever his name was. Yeah. We'll need you to the headquarters. See that? To the headquarters. There you go. Nice little picture there. That's pretty cool. Like the end of Streets of Rage 2 where they're standing over Mr. X. I was going to say something then, but I can't think what it was. Oh well. Doom, 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 doom. Ah. How did I come third? Oh, wait, because that other guy played, didn't he? But, oh. Ryan Flamethrower left session. What? Was he watching?
I don't know.
Okay, that was weird. Oh, I've gone the wrong way.
Can I go back? No, I can't go back. Oh, whatever.
It kind of looks like Abe. Christ, why have they put all the numbers in and shit? Come on. Heh. I got an explanation mark. Yay. I like the idea you message him afterwards and go, why'd you leave? I only enjoy the third and fourth levels, thank you very much.
Yeah, he ended up putting AB 58AA.
Pooh. I like the idea that you go, why didn't you join in anymore? I ran out of money. I ran out of quarters. Right, okay. So, yeah, he's not in the session, so I don't know how... I suppose he left, didn't he?
Yeah.
Alright. Do you need to get another drink or anything?
No, I'm alright.
Okay, I might get one, so I'll be 10 seconds and go get another one. and I'll be back and we'll complete Battle Circuit.
Yes.
See you soon. If anyone's in chat, by the way, feel free to speak to them. If anyone is in chat, then speak up. Hello.
Hello.
I'd wait for you to come back and then go, and that's why I couldn't get it out of the end of my penis. Oh, hello. Just,
Yeah.
and then the badger never came back. Oh, anyway, hello.
No, I couldn't think of anything that time.
Right, how do I stop? Yeah, I don't know if you can stop people joining. You must be able to, but I can't work out how.
Is it within the main options?
Well, I created game rather than lobby.
Right.
So my assumption is if you created a lobby, that would allow people to join and create game wouldn't. But,
see if... I don't...
Oh, press start.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I got a new invite then.
Oh, right, sorry. Oh, actually, it doesn't matter, does it? If you join in late, I think you can choose a character anyway.
Yeah.
Shoot down the enemy ship 60 seconds before explosion. Joined as 2P. Hello, 2P. Finally cornered you, Dr. Saturn. Surrender now. You've left me no choice, men. Get the invaders. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, so this is the one where you've got to do combos to collect coins, and then after levels you can use the coins to power up and get new moves and stuff. Obviously, the one move you don't buy is extra energy, because there's no point. In the arcade, that would be good, but yeah. Oh, and this time we've actually got to make sure we actually buy the skills rather than thinking we do for 3/4 of the game. Because that happened last time. I love the fact that the first boss fight is literally the first enemy, though. This is Blue. I found criminal number Blue, Dr. Saturn. Prepare my reward, Harry. I'm on my way. Okay, Blue. Good job. Her. That look on his face in the thumbnail. Her. You're always so good. Piece of cake, Harry. Next time, make it... Oh. What happened there? Right, yeah. So, let's try and work out what button it actually is. Right, it's square to buy a move, then.
Yeah.
Okay. And then just exit when you're finished. So I bought the one move that I really wanted, which is that. Or... No, wait, there's an uppercut one I really want as well, because that gives a good combo and gets you more coins. Oh, you can stand on top of the crates, didn't know that.
This is the one where you slam them back and forth.
Yes. That's like the arm attack one of those robots could have.
Yeah.
That guy's name was Dorian.
Yeah. blue instead of Dorian Gray.
Grey. Oh, Orb's favourite. Said to him, "Oh, imagine if you'd have to live next door to her and she caught you looking at her and she told you you were a dickhead," and he went, "Oh." He went, "Don't." Goal, goal. The size of that. Oh, there. This is the one. So if you bite off that apple, it actually takes little bits off it rather than the whole thing. That's a pretty cool. Yeah, you can get 3 bites off that at least. So yeah, this was the one I was thinking of. So of all the games, this is probably the most in-depth outside of just the moveset, because I think the robot one was more in-depth because of the bits you could use. Hello, baby. Tonight's guest are bounty hunters. It's showtime. That's my best Elvis impression, so there you go, enjoy that. What was the, oh, I'm trying to think of the love song he did. Love me tender, love me sweet, never let me go. Yes, Smithers.
Elvises.
What are we going to do? Yeah, the last stage of Elvis, that was great.
What's that about Smithers?
Yeah, he catches you in his notes and makes you dance. My mum always liked Elvis. Why is that, Carl? Because he always took his towel off when he was in that Vegas thing, and he never gave it to the pretty ones. He always gave it to one of the fat ones. It might be because they were sweaty, but you know, he always gave it to one of them. And why did she like that? Well, because she just liked that he was nice to him, I suppose. I don't know. What's this disc? What is the Shiva system? Yo, bring the disc to me. That disc is disc is mine. Dr. San, how'd you get here? It was easy to escape the old man. Bloop. I'll take the disc. Bye. Yeah, and there's that weird thing where he's like symbiotically with that little green thing. Okay, so what's the one that's an uppercut? Burning heel kick. Might be that actually. Yeah, that'll do.
Spinning bird kick.
Saturn, wait, bring that disc back. Fools, no idiot will wait for you. Take that. Yeah, there we go. I've got that cool kick now.
Yeah, they made it a lot clearer in Street Fighter 4.
Spinning bird kick. Yeah, I suppose they had more chance to get better voice samples, I guess.
Yeah. Not digitized.
There are guys like you all over the world. That's my favourite one.
Or, bit crushed. Because it's the recorded voice lines, but they're obviously in 16-bit it gets
distorted or whatever, compressed, etc.
Yeah.
Oh, I kept him in the air for a little while there. Yeah, I don't know how it balances characters in this. If you pick one character until the end level and upgrade all their moves, and then at the last minute you pick a new character, do they not have any moves? Or does it sort of try and even it out by giving you the amount of moves with each character that you've bought already? I don't know. Oh yeah.
You have to pick them up individually, I forgot.
Yeah, on the bosses I think you do. San, give the disc back or... Barry had a scum, you dare fight my Johnny, I'll get you. I love how none of this has any explanation. What? San is escaping. I don't have time for this. Ain't nobody got time for that. Oh yeah, you got to try and collect the coins. Reminds me of the special stages in Sonic. Danger, danger, Will Robinson. Jump. Alright, yeah, I don't think you can hit them. Ah. Oh. I think I probably lost any bonus coins I just got. Yeah, we did alright. Yeah. This is the end, scumbags. Give it up. Your punishment is here. Nice. She follows the stereotype of children's TV shows where the evil woman is really hot for some reason, even though it's aimed at like 8-year-olds.
Yeah.
Like what's that thing? Oh, hello. What happened there? I powered us both up, I think. Don't know how I did that. Oh, I think it's those power modules. If you pick one up and then you can activate it somehow. Like that. Yeah, there you go. You can become invincible for a little while. Nice. No, that thing Reboot that used to be on where everyone had computer-y names. And the main woman of that was like a spiky robot thing with boobs. Nice.
What was the name of the woman in Power Rangers?
What? That was one of the Power Rangers?
No, the
Oh. Rita Repulsa.
Yeah. So yeah, I remember one of the episodes was that she made I think it was the Red Ranger fall in love with her. Or something like that. Honeybee attack. I have another assignment. Go out to Saturn and get the disc. Wasn't that what we were doing anyway? Wait, Harry, what was the disc? It was labelled Shiva Systems or something. Shiva Systems can control all the computers in the world. You could conquer the world with this power. Not currently operable, and this music's a bit porny. Disc Saturn stole can activate the system. It will be disastrous if the disc is used with evil intent. Ha! We must retrieve it and destroy it. Ha! Sounds a bit like the intro to GTA 3.
It does a bit, actually, yeah. This sounds very dangerous. We've located the hideout of Saturn. Get there immediately. Yeah, I think that move is the one I wanted, that running punch one. I remember there being an uppercut though, but I don't know what move that is. Maybe you have to buy others for it to appear first. I'm pretty sure it's this character that has it anyway.
It's supposed to be able to do it.
What's the button combo for the move you're trying to do?
Like 3 directions and then A, which I don't know which one's A and...
Oh,
or
well,
attack,
probably...
I suppose.
Yeah, I guess probably attack.
Was that it? No.
There you go, that was the attack I wanted. Not sure how I did that. Oh, I think it's the same move. There you go, that's what I wanted. Look at the combo on that. Yeah, it's I think the move you just described, all 3 directions and then an attack. How did we jump through that rock? Oh, never mind.
Oh, there we go.
Go on.
Yeah, it's the whirlwind attack.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Okay, yeah, someone's joining.
LT Great 849. Willkommen to the stream. That'll confuse him if he can hear us.
Yeah.
If you can hear us, we're live on Twitch, so you probably need to know that, I imagine. Which I'm guessing you probably can't. He's playing as the lanky man who can sort of turn himself into shapes. Pepsi Man! Pepsi Man!
Yeah, it's Pepsi Man before it turned blue, isn't it?
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, stretchy Pepsi, stretchy Pepsi Proto Man. There you go.
Yeah.
Sans Lab must be in here. Must be. Take a sip of my drink. Right. I didn't even know you could destroy those. It's not okay, it's in the background.
Yeah.
No go, maybe? I don't know. I think if I jump and do this, it should turn us all invincible. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, if you ever pick up one of those things with the little P thing inside it, I think that's what that is. There's always that split second when you're not moving and you think, shouldn't there be enemies? Did you come for the disc? Ha, you pathetic bounty hunters. This time won't be so easy. Say hello to Octopus 2. Even though it's got like a dog's face on the side of it.
And it crushed him as well.
Oh yeah, this is the thing that lays bombs everywhere. This is annoying. Oh yeah, I never mentioned it. Obviously, it was on screen, so I don't know if I needed to. But when Elvis got defeated, he turned into a little fat man earlier. Turned into the turned into the Father Jack Elvis. No, my masterpiece has been mangled. Surrender now, you insane bastard. Who the hell are you? So you bounty hunters took out Johnny. That was the Elvis guy. I came to get my disc back from Saturn. You are irrelevant. Ew, alien goo. Oh, you found the disc. We can't let those guys go. Capture them. Oh, we can't let them go. Capture them now. Don't we then get put in cages somewhere? I seem to remember. Let's see. Third player. I don't know if he knows he needs to do anything, but sure, why not? Okay, well, you didn't get any new moves. You didn't buy any. I'm taking this disc to Pluto. Get the bounty hunters, Doc. Understood, Mr. Zipang. Huyuk, huyuk. I just imagine he'd have that voice. Whoop. Jungle Barrel, escape from the death line. Where am I? Oh yeah, I was captured by him and... Oh yeah, we have to destroy the glass in time. Nice. That seems a weirdly inefficient way to kill someone. Escape, but yeah, something about deletes prison. Oh yeah, oh, hit that thing. Whee! Watermelon. Poop, 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 poop. Yeah, it takes down a lot of my energy, but I've now got an attack that hits everyone on the screen, I think. Yeah, that. Giga Crush, I think it's called. Hey, please help me. Just over there. Thank you. Oh. Coins. Keep getting itchy face. The big guys in shirts are just called Arnold. Although weirdly, the first thing I thought of was, "Hey Arnold." Hey football head.
Oh, Arnold. Because she secretly fancies him.
Yeah, I remember that. Damn you, you've escaped. Yes, yes we have. Power up. I don't know if it's just my character that can do that, but...
Might be at the moment. Because I saw the option to buy the thing where you pick up the thing would be on.
Oh, I think that's just to buy an extra one. So you can buy that one and extra health, but I mean, there's no really much point given that we can have infinite lives. But you just basically buy all the moves first, and then if you've got points left after that, then yeah, buy one or two, I guess. I suppose when you're basing a beat 'em up on something that doesn't already exist, you can just have the enemies and characters be anything. It's like, I know we want a robot scorpion with a chicken's head or whatever. Yeah, fine, whatever. Ooh, spaghetti. I've got some pasta in the fridge, actually. I might have that in a bit. Ah, baboon. You defeated Dave? No, you'll get me too. I are baboon. Oh, this is the funny thing, yeah, where I didn't realise for ages that you can hit that banana tree and get bananas out of it. Hey. Bananas. I think we've got them all. There we go. Oh, Catonia's just asked the question. Sorry, that made me jump then. Yeah. Sorry, I genuinely thought no one else was in chat for the rest of the night. So which game do you reckon is best in this collection? Oh, good question, actually. In terms of just the amount of stuff in the game, probably... no, it's fine. As I asked earlier if anyone was left, and once you ask and no one answers, there doesn't tend to be any more people after that. I was AFK for a while. Good. Away from keyboard, that's it. Yeah, either this one or Armoured Warriors, I think. There's no real bad games in this collection. So, what do you reckon, Cat? I mean, I imagine Catatonia's answer is probably Final Fight. Don't know, what's your favourite game on this collection? Catatonia says, let's be honest, the regular people have gone to bed. Yeah, no. Mind you, Aussies and Americans would still be out, wouldn't they? I
forgot that was the ostrich's noise.
Yeet, yeet, yeet. I believe that's a word young people use.
What, yeet?
Yep. I've heard young people use it.
Yeah, lob was the word before that.
Yeah. I'll lob that. Catatonia says toss up between Final Fight and Captain Commando, although I hear Battlesuck is a bit of a hidden gem. Yeah. What would be your favourite one on this thing, do you reckon, Yakobu?
I quite like this one because of the plant. But
yeah.
Don't know.
Does the other person in this game not realise that you're supposed to buy weapons in this bit? I guess not. Or moves, anyway. Maybe he doesn't want any. I don't know. Yeah, I think in terms of... is this Fujiyama City? It's the headquarters of Delete.
I quite like Final Fantasy, although I always compare it to Streets of Rage, and it's not quite as good.
Well, I think, yeah, that's
enjoyable.
Because, yeah, I think in terms of early beat-em-ups, like what beat-em-ups are good pre-90s? I mean, not many. Final Fight's probably got to be one of the best ones, I reckon. Sort of pre-90s. Particularly, the sprites for that are huge compared to other games of the day.
Yeah.
I would enjoy Renegade if every time you die you didn't go right back to the beginning. If you could carry on from where you were, like most beat-em-ups, I would enjoy it more. But yeah, you don't. So yeah. I wonder how good those 4-player games such as X-Men were. Never played more than 2-player. It's absolute chaos, but it is fun. I played X-Men 4-player maybe once. I can't remember where, but yeah, it's insane. It is good fun though. X-Men is a good one. Welcome to Die.
I like the concept of the is it Armoured, the one with the robots in. I can't remember. The name.
Armoured Warriors.
Yeah.
Or Powered Gear or whatever.
Yeah. But there's just a lot going on the screen. I can't really tell.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that is. Yeah. I think it's because I've mostly played it in 1-player. I think, oh, it's quite easy to follow. But then I thought, yeah, because then when there's more than one of you, there's even more.
Yeah. I think these women aren't wearing any clothes underneath those jackets.
It would not look so, no.
As long as that's not the focus of the stream, then that's okay.
As long as I'm not sitting there going, ha 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 ha, titties. And, yeah. I mean, the thing is, how far do you go back in terms of censoring games on Twitch? I mean, if you had a modern day game that involved you having to sexually assault a woman against a cactus on PS5 with PS5 graphics, it'd probably be banned on Twitch. But is Custer's Revenge on Atari 2600 banned? Because that's what that is.
Right.
So, don't know. When the graphics are so primitive that you almost have to imagine that they're tits, does it even count? That's what I'm wondering. They go, well, if it's rated 18 or rated mature, then you're not allowed to play it on stream. It's like, right, but those games existed before there was a rating system. So, the rating system exists because of games like that. Well, I suppose more so Mortal Kombat, really, but...
Yeah.
Catatones, I quite like the janky 3D ones as well, like Fighting Force. Fighting Force is one I want to play, because that was originally going to be Streets of Rage 4, wasn't it? And then they changed it at the last minute when whoever it was didn't like it. That apple just turned into a robot. Then the genre seemed to die. It made a bit of a comeback. If you count Streets of Rage 4 and Shredder's Revenge as a comeback, there are a lot of modern beat-em-ups. I don't know if they're any good, but I've got most of them. Oh, there we go. There's that hog thing I was thinking of. Yeah, you can take bites out of that and it slowly disappears. Now look, and then there's a little bit more, and then a little bit less, and then you end up eating the plate.
So somehow ended up in the space version of Purgatory from Yakuza.
Oh yeah. This is the underground, baby. And then how to get down to the if you can't find the button, just headbutt the desk.
Yeah.
Top quality Majima moment. That, and when he was telling what was it? For some reason I can't remember sometimes why I go upstairs, but I can remember that Majima's mate was called Nishida. That's it. I was trying to think exactly what it was. Yeah, and yeah, he was telling Nishida how to defuse the bomb, and he went, "What button do I fit now? Which one is it?" He went, "Oh, how do I know? I'm just guessing." We don't know where the disc is. Oh, my dead body, fools! And he transforms into. Okay, goodbye. El Tigre has left the session. I kept bouncing him then. I was getting good coins there.
And then the computer's trying to type in a wacky name for him.
Oh, is that what it's doing?
It's just trying to give them a name of just anything. Because that's what it did the last one, didn't it?
I love if it randomly generated the word poo. Yeah, sorry, again, I read Catoni's message in my head and forgot to read it out loud. Tokyo Beatdown on DS is fun. I have not played that one. I'll have to look into that. I've got that Beatemups, but with all the Beatemups in it, and that should be in there. If it came out before... Well, it's on DS, so it must have come out before the end of that book. Annoyingly, that book's had an update with more pages in it.
Yeah.
Which is fine for the PDF version, but it means that the book I've got now hasn't got all the stuff in it, which is a little bit annoying, but still.
Is it just adding modern ones then?
Yeah, which is probably less impressive than some of the old ones, but yeah, it's basically adding to the end of it since the book came out.
Right.
So I think one of the latest games in that book is Streets of Rage 4, so that's sort of where it cuts off, really. Whoa, I love how the eyes come out, like when a cartoon character sees a sexy woman. Just goes, oh. Oh. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. I completely missed out on Guardian Heroes. A lot of these games are better in two-player, especially... Oh, unless specifically designed for something like a handheld. Well, that's true, but yeah, they're still fun. Where is Pluto, the boss of Delete? He left to activate the system with a disc. Haha. I heard that the system is in the Neo Andes Mountains. Good, I'll be there. Yeah, I've got more health gain, a BDL unit, and extend left, so... I might see if I've got more points next time so I can buy the BDL unit or something. Showdown. Ah, right. Hey, well done. Yeah, if we see loads of barrels, I can use that attack that hits everything on the screen and get all of them. That's cool. Takes a bit of health off, but still. Bat. What was that? Oh, that was some honey. Nice. The only one I can recommend is Dragon's Crown. It's basically anime Dungeons and Dragons. What's Dragon's Crown on, in terms of like platform or whatever? After that, I kind of stopped playing any games. Yeah, I was going to ask you actually of your progress if you'd got back to playing games or not, because the me and Vlad sort of suggestions the other day. PS4 saw the Pro version. Okay, so it's on PS4. That's interesting. Gonna try with a visual novel, something easy. I'll tell you what not to play. Fucking Neko Para. That's one thing not to play. Do the best visual novel of all time, which of course, as we know, is Phoenix Wright. If that counts as one, I've got no idea. It is. Oh, there you go then. There's a whole series of games right for you right there. "100% agree just from the first game." Yeah. Dead end. Where's the Shiva system? I have played on the DS. Indeed, so have I. Something underground. Ooh, that hat. Wow, the Shiva system at last. Glad I followed those idiots. Dr. Saturn, I can't believe you won't learn a lesson. Oh, I won't go down easily this time. And then he gets squashed by the spider thing. Little remote control things. Maybe that doesn't make you invincible then, I don't know. It does power you up though. Oh, hey Gadget, back from collecting dinner, excellent. Was it good? I think you said you got Mexican, didn't you? If Suzanne's out, I get an Indian in, and Ricky went, what, to do the cooking for you? Maybe you won't follow me this time, gotta hurry. Oh, this is the thing where you're on giant dinner plates being flown around by, what is it? Something tickling a fork. I'm not even making that up, by the way, to try and be funny. There you go. There. What is that? Like a
phoenix dog.
Yeah, there you go. A dog tickling a fork, flying a plate.
With feathers on its tail.
Yep. Well, it'd look stupid if it didn't.
Yeah. I mean, compared to this.
Yeah. Which, if he made a noise with his mouth while he did that, it'd be... Gadget says, Mexican food, delicious. Actually, I've just realised what they remind me of. Those purple guys, particularly when they're purple. If anyone remembers the cartoon of Earthworm Jim, he had that little mate, that little dog, who got angry and turned into a massive thing and beat him up. Reminds me of that. I had a figurine of that somewhere. Can't remember the character's name, unfortunately. But yes, good to hear your Mexican food was delicious. Tickle the fork. Why are you down there? Go on.
There's a bit of shooting stars humour in that.
Yeah. What was that? You've got to tickle the fork through this curtain. My favourite one was where Angelos Epithemio had to balance a blue tit on it. He had to balance a blue tit on his head while George Dawes was electrocuted.
Yeah.
And he's cranking up this thing, and then George Dawes just started waggling his face back and forth, and it was like, it's ridiculous. Or that thing where she had to tell what the animal was by touching it through a curtain, and the last one she's going, oh, it's all warm and wet, and it was a lasagna or something. I've already activated the Shiva system. First I'll take you, and then the world.
Well, there's a similar one where it's just his face.
That's it. He just twisted me. Power up. Power up.
Yeah, wasn't it like she had to guess the animal, and they said it was a badger or something, and it turned out to be like a fur hat.
Oh, I think so. Or where someone had to stand on a platform while he swung ever increasingly large fruit at them on a rope, and it was like a grape and then a pineapple and all that sort of stuff. And they went the last fruit, the biggest fruit of all, and it was in a very, very early TV appearance by David Walliams going yoo-hoo. He just swung him on a rope at him, and he had to use a child's plastic shield to protect himself from the various fruit. Yeah, politics, don't care. No offence, Gadget, but yeah. When anyone says the word impeachment, it always makes me think of Homer going, peach. And not really knowing what the word means. Just like, that sounds tasty.
Or indeed me going, peach.
Yeah. Ah, yes, of course.
And not just because it's the remaining word for that part.
Of the ass. No, because of the Mario one.
No, it's not it's what is it? I think the Albanian word, sorry.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. You need to join back in.
Oh, hang on. I think it's Albanian anyway.
Wait, what? Oh. Can you not join back in? Oh, you can.
Yeah, I can. I just...
Yeah, it's because it was off screen, I think. There you go.
I've lost all my power-ups now because of that.
Oh, shit. That's annoying.
Yeah, because I'm a new player now, technically.
Ah. Okay, well that's something we've learned about this game at least, because I didn't know that happened. So yeah, I did wonder if you joined late, would you just not have any moves? But I suppose it doesn't unbalance you that much. It just means you have less attacks, I suppose. Just less chance to get coins. But then, given that this is the last fight anyway, I don't think it matters. Oh no, wait, no, there is a bit extra, I think, after this. There's 2 endings to this game, I think. I can't remember which one gets you an extra fight, though. You either destroy the system or you don't, and I can't remember which one it is. Does anyone know? Anyone can quickly look it up. Destroying the computer or not, I can't remember. Something terrible is happening. Harry, what should we do? No choice, you must destroy the system. I think if you leave the system... Error, self-destruct... Oh, we didn't get a choice. I thought there was a choice you could have. Maybe I'm thinking of... I don't know. I could have sworn it was this game. At the end, you get the chance to either destroy the system or not, and then if you don't, you get an extra boss or something, but
That's in chat, the golf cart with glasses.
You completed your mission. I'll be waiting for you. Look at the smile on that. Ooh. Phew, what a game. No kidding.
So that's the facial expression I have to pull for my emote.
Yep. Hey, Blue, I'm glad you... please enter from the front door next time. Don't be so strict, Harry. We almost died. And then you get a nice photo with the characters you finish with. Glad you're all safe. Now we've saved the human race. How about a vacation in Carib? It means nothing to me. The mission is all. Forget the vacation. I want a new mission. Just make it a little more exciting this time. Boom, boom. Pawny. I could have sworn there was a decision you could make at the end there. Maybe because we did something different, or I don't know. Did you just? What is that? Is that? Yeah. Is that? Yeah, sunglasses, but the sunglasses go the wrong way.
Yeah, on disappointed Orb's face.
It makes him look like he's trying to glance to one side. If you bring that up bigger, it looks ridiculous. The golf cart one's quite funny though. But yes, you can use your channel points to fuck with the emotes, I guess.
Yeah. All 274,000 of them. I've got.
I've got infinity. I don't know what to do with channel points. The thing is, all the things that people normally do with channel points, I do for free anyway. Like choosing games and making decisions and stuff like that. I mean, I could monetize it, but then it doesn't let people join in that haven't been here for years. Miki Yoshino. Huh.
So was that the last game on the list?
I think it was. Oh, thank you for the Mr. Apple with sunglasses. Nice.
Yeah.
There's some fun animations in the background of these credits, though.
Although, yeah, the one on Mr. Apple is like sort of.
Yeah, it's not on his eyes.
Yeah.
It's like like when you wear a pair of sunglasses above your eyes at a festival.
Yeah.
Oh, name put in.
Oh.
I don't know how long we get, so get on with it. Yeah, or scratching his beard. Game over. Boom, boom, boom. Giga Sniper. I'm the Mega King. Yeah. And you're the Mega Hero. Yeah. Nice. So, let me just confirm your question just now. Quick game. Right. So. Right. Final fight. King of Dragons. Captain Commando. Knights of the Round. Warriors of Fate. Armoured Warriors. Battle Circuit. So, I'm just trying to remember what order we did them in. So, Final Fight, King of Dragons, Knights of the Round. And then we started with Warriors of Fate. Then we did Captain Commando, I think. Yeah, because Catatonia was in. Captain Commando. And then Armoured Warriors. And then Battle Circuit. So yes, in answer to your question, Yakobu, yes, we did play them all. Right. So that's 7 games worth of good fun times. We didn't technically play them all. Well, we played most of them 2-player, and we certainly didn't finish any of them 3-player. So I reckon that counts. So there you go. Is there anything in this game worth showing off? I suppose there's a gallery, but there's some art and stuff. Yeah, there you go. So, thoughts on the collection, anyone? I mean, obviously there's games missing, but I mean, you can't do much about that because they're all licensed, I imagine. There's some great art in these folders, though. Oh, sexy women. Yeah, original concept art and all sorts. Brilliant. I could have sworn he had an easier to do uppercut though, but again, maybe I'm thinking of. Oh, maybe it's the Japanese version that has the choice at the end. No, I'm pretty sure I've done it in English before. Gadget has used his channel points to highlight a message which says, "Thanks for the great stream."
I think the one I enjoyed the most was the King of Dragons.
Yeah, that was good. I think in terms of pure replayability, probably Armoured Warriors, just because you could choose only to pick up certain weapons, and the fighting would be completely different. I mean, the animations would be different. So I mean, there's some replay value in that sense. Catatonia says, good collection, but could have included their Dungeons and Dragons games. I mean, could they, or would that have been under a licensing thing? Because if we're doing an ideal world, then obviously there's loads of games that should have been on this, but couldn't because of the licensing. Yeah, Alien vs Predator, like we've been over, and Cadillacs. I assume Cadillacs and Dinosaurs is licensed because it was a whole thing. It wasn't just an original game, was it? It was based on a comic and a TV program and all the other shit. They've released those separately before. On what? Well, I imagine that's why they had to release them separately, because the people who own Dungeons and Dragons probably have to have the roles on console and PC. I wonder if that's on PSN. Might have to look into that. Ikari turns up at just the wrong moment. We've literally just finished.
Yeah, but exactly. Well, it's 1:59 actually.
We've got 6 more seconds to chat.
It's 2 o'clock.
It's fine. But 2 is about when we end, because Yakobu's actually got work, unlike me, so he has to go to bed. Although I am fucking knackered because I had to be up during the whole day to see to it that everything was moved out of the way and then moved back again, because we're having our sofa redone at some point. Like restuff the arm and the seat and all that. Hopefully the stream went well. I think it did.
Yeah. Let's try not to yawn.
That's alright. I heard you yawn, so I thought I'll talk a bit longer to give you a chance to finish your yawn. Yeah, I think it went well. I think the collection is good. This is my review of it for YouTube, I guess. There's no real bad choices on there, but then you name, I mean, including the people in chat now and on YouTube, name me a bad Capcom arcade beat 'em up. There aren't any. I'm sure there aren't, and I've played pretty much all of them. I can't think of it. I'd have to go through there are bad beat 'em ups, and are there any Capcom beat 'em ups from the 80s, or when did they start? I don't know. No, well, a Final Fight's the 80s, isn't it? So 89. But I mean, before that, I don't think Capcom did any beat 'em ups before that, did they? I don't know. I'd have to look through my beat 'em ups book, which I own. But yeah, any bad beat 'em ups in the 90s you can think of weren't Capcom, so it doesn't count. So there you go. So I said that to Street, there aren't any bad ones. He went, I bet there are some. And I went, well, having played them all, I can tell you there aren't. So, well, I think you'll find there isn't. I dipped my head to one side. I'll flick through the...
And the mic come out then.
Oh, shit, it's because I moved the bloody thing. Am I back? Hello?
Yes. You keep cutting in and out, actually.
Am I back now?
Yep.
Right, okay. I need to not move the controller. Avengers 1987, Capcom, was that any good? I think I've played it, I can't remember. But, yeah. I think that's the one where it's a vertical beat 'em up. Oh. Wait, is that an arcade game or not? Because I'm thinking of the one on NES that AVGN reviewed. No, that was X-Men, wasn't it? One where if you pick a shooting character as the second player, he just fires into the side of the level over and over again. Arcade only. Was Avengers any good? I'll write it down, actually. I'll look it up after this. Avengers 1987 Capcom. Yeah, I'll look that up and see if I remember it, B, if it was any good, and I'll post it in Discord, thanks. Yeah, in classic gaming, it's fine. Yeah. So yeah, the stream went well. The collection's good. Would I recommend the collection to anyone? As long as you know what you're buying, then yeah. If you know you're only getting those 7 games and those are games that you want, then yeah, I can't see why you wouldn't buy it. It's got some nice unlockable art, and the trophies are all easy. So, you know, yeah, I can't really think of much else to say about it than that. We went through our favourite games.
Yeah, couldn't turn the volume down on my phone then. I looked it up.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yes, I'll look that up after. So yeah, how much is the collection on PSN? I can't remember. It's not that much. So I've got the box version. I had to import it from Japan because I wanted all the posters and shit. But yeah, the pure digital version, I don't think it's that expensive now. I think it's only like I think it's less than 20. So you know, for 7 games that last I don't know, close to or upwards of an hour each. I mean, obviously Final Fight's probably a bit shorter, but you know, there's at least 7 hours of stuff there. And I mean, if you really like them, you'll replay them anyway. So, and as you've seen, Armoured Warriors and certain games have extra features when you play with more than one character. Well, Armoured Warriors does anyway. I don't think any of the others do. Or Powered Gear, as it's called in Japan. Don't know why, but there you go. And Gear stands for something, but I've got no idea what, because the text on the logo is too small. So yeah.
Yeah, you've cut out again.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, I dared to move the controller again. I fucking hate this controller, seriously.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's literally, if I plug it into the other one, it never happens with the other one. I can throw it across the sofa and it still stays plugged in. I mean, it's plugged in, but it just doesn't detect that it's plugged in.
Yeah.
So I know it's not the mic. So yeah, I think that's about everything. Yeah, sorry we were a bit late for Ikari. Well, Ikari was a bit late for us, but maybe next time. The next stream on Tuesday will be us. Well, I say us. I'm the only one that has it, but I'll be playing the Lego game again because I think the PSN runs out the day before. So yeah, so we'll be back to co-voicing with. Well, obviously we're co-voicing now, but co-voicing with Yakobu if he wishes to. And yes, I'll be playing more of that fun Lego thing because that's quite funny. That game. I've played it before, but it is funny. So, and I want to get to the bit with the the bloke who thinks he's Arnold Schwarzenegger because that's my favourite bit. That actually happens and it makes me laugh so much. I love that bit. But yeah, we'll see that in time. So yes, come back Tuesday, and obviously the Saturday stream that I assume is happening Saturday, because the person who runs it doesn't know until the last minute anyway. Street is doing something with Game Boy. I'm not sure what. I think Pokemon, because him and Lad were trying to work out how we could download emulators and stuff. And I don't know if anyone saw it, but Street posted a picture of his desktop. I mean, literally his physical desktop with 2 screens on it, and he had Pokemon Red going. So yeah, that might be interesting if you're into retro or Pokemon stuff. So yeah, and in the meantime, obviously Discord and such. And yes. And as Ikari says, good night, people. And then I need to post the emote that goes with that. So just wait a moment. 1, 2, 3. No, you're getting 2. Fair enough. Good night. Good night, people.
Yes.
Say good night.
Good night.
There we go. Brilliant. Do a Charlie Brooker sign off. Right, you've all got homes to go to. Fuck off. Right. See you later and all that other stuff. Goodbye.
Goodbye.